Alright, welcome in, Squiddos and Octos, and whoever else is watching or not. Let me quickly get the stream in order here. I'm not really ready at all. How do I get this? There's so much different now on YouTube. I'm still used to the old stuff, which was way more clunky, I guess, but now it's a bit better. Everything is like a bit better than I know it. But yeah, I'm not used to it though. Alright, and there's live chat, a bunch of people saying hi. Yeah, hi guys. So it's freaking late where I am. The whole stream here is not planned at all. I didn't plan to do this. However, I figured I have no time to even do the stream, and I want to do this before the season ends. So I had to squeeze in the stream right now, basically. And the purpose here, the whole point of the stream is just to show off my pencil kit, because now I got my whole build finished finally. This took forever. Basically the whole season, the whole first season, I spent exploring the pencil and building a set for it and testing it, figuring out what I can do with the set, stuff like that. And also, like, I had a prototype set which was kind of similar. I can maybe show you. I think I used this and this and this. So that was my prototype set. I tried to make use of the tenacity ability, but it didn't really work out for me. I'm not good enough with the snipers. I'm like, basically I have no aim, and that's my issue. I can't really play a sniper without aim, right? So I figured I have to somehow do a workaround for that issue. Yeah, and it ended up in basically utilizing the tacticooler a bit more. And also I made, you see my squid, like the outfit. Originally I wanted to have obviously one of the amiibo gear, which is the headband. But I tried to make this here work, to have the pencil, like when he holds the pencil, that the hands are open and not covered by anything. But I ended up not really liking the color scheme of all this, so I went for the white v-neck tee in the end, so that I have like a whitish color outfit, whatever. And also the back of the shirt has something on it because of when I use this pose here, the winning pose, the squid only shows his back, so if there's nothing on the shirt that you can look at, it's kind of boring to have this pose, right? And I want to have this pose to have the pencil in hand and showcase the pencil when I win. And then I don't want to have the backside of my squid having no logo and no nothing on it, right? So that was the whole reason why I opted for the white shirt in the end. But yeah, okay, let me read chat real quick, guys. Having 2 projects and a test to study for sucks when you have to go somewhere later. Yeah, I feel you. That I kind of have the same problems. I have to work tomorrow, and I only have this night basically of free time, if you will. So I have to do whatever I want to do in this night. And I'm obviously coming from work today, so I'm already exhausted from the day, so I have to play tired and everything in the night, because that's my only freaking free time right now. But anyway, all issues aside, yeah, also Hide, hello, hi. I think I saw you in another match that I had. Like when I did any of my pencil grinding. I think I saw you, Hide, in my matches somewhere, but I forgot. Yeah, we're right before the next rotation, like the day switch in the game, and I'm basically just stalling time here to wait for the date switch, which should be in 20 minutes, so we can play some matches before that. But basically I'm waiting for the date switch because there's... Okay, wait, I didn't show you. There's one more issue that I have. So you see my headgear has 5 stars. I pushed this to 5 stars with the sea snails. So that has 5 stars, the shoes have 5 stars, and you see this thing here only has 4 stars. And that was also one of the other reasons that why I went for the shirt in the end. Because I just saw it in the shop that day when I went through the shops. I go through the shops every day, and like if there's stuff to upgrade here in the shops, then I try to get more stars on my clothings. And then just that day I had the V-neck shirt in my list, and then I just upgraded it to 4 stars, and I was like, okay, I'm just 1 star away from the 5-star shirt, so I can opt for that shirt, whatever. But now it only has 4 stars on it, and I need 1 more star. Yeah, we did Rainmaker Scorch Gorge. Okay, yeah. See, I remember seeing you, I just don't know where. But yeah, I also don't remember who won, but I guess you. Hope you were on my team, because like, yeah. Also your playtime is insane. I don't know how you do that. I don't think that's like legit playtime. I kind of discussed that on my Discord actually. I'm sorry to like expose you a bit here, Hidi, but that caught my eye when I went through my friend list and I saw the playtimes. I was like, what the hell? There were like thousands of hours or something in Splatoon 3, which is only like out for a couple months, so I don't know. But yeah, anyway, no offense here, it's all fine. Play as much squid as you can. That's like, I appreciate it even, I like it. But I just don't think all the playtime is like actual legit playtime. Because you have to sleep at some point, right? Even if you're all free the whole day, you gotta sleep like a couple hours. And even if that was the case, I don't think you would get to those hours. What about the amiibo gear that got a suit and tie? Yeah, see, okay, I know what you mean, like the whole John Squid theme. That's not really the theme that I was originally intended to do. It would be fun, but that was not my original idea. I rather thought about the Tacticooler, which I use the most in my gameplay or in my kit, and I wanted basically to promote the Tacticooler special. That was more of my intention in the beginning, and not too much the pencil itself, since I would say I'm still really bad at playing it, honestly. But I will keep training. Now that I have my kit, I can actually start to like train and get better. But yeah, originally I just wanted to check out the Tacticooler and like promote the Tacticooler a bit. And also, since this is basically the signature weapon of the chill season, I would say, I wanted to kind of promote chill season as well. Which means I wanted to have the freezer pose as my winning pose. And basically have like Cooler, which is the brother, the uncanonically I can't talk. The uncanon brother of Frieza, you know, that's Cooler. So I have Tacticooler, the brother of of Frieza, and I have the Frieza pose as the winning pose. So I got Frieza and Cooler in the whole thing, and therefore I wanted to use something that shows best in the Frieza pose. When I use the Frieza pose as the winning pose, that it doesn't really like cover my squid's eyes or something, or the face. When I use a mask or anything, or the helmet from the amiibo, it doesn't show the face of my squid really in that pose. Like when he leans forward and you can like barely see the eyes through the holes of the helmet and stuff. I didn't want that to cover up my squid. So I went for something like a headband, and that ended up in this kind of look, I guess. And then later I discovered, oh wait, the pencil is like killing someone with the pencil, and then it came to my mind that yeah, that's like the John Wick special basically. Killing people with your pencil, that's like John Wick. And yeah, that came later. That idea came later to my mind. I didn't originally go for John Squid as the theme, but now it's kind of somewhat of a running gag here. And I just wanted to go like see, the next thing is John Wick. The next movie of John Wick will be coming out in I think 4 weeks or so. And so it's kind of coincidence that I somewhat promote the movie as well in the same yeah, I don't know, I can't speak anymore, I'm sorry, I'm so done today. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Promoting John Wick alongside Chill Season, alongside the pencil, all that stuff at once, that was kind of where I ended up with. Okay, and yes, we did win. Also, I don't mind you talking about it. Lol, not all of that time is legit. Okay, yeah, your playtime, I see. I do sleep, yes, sometimes I just forget to turn off my Switch. I do play a lot of Splatoon though, so a lot of it is legit. Okay, yeah, I figured maybe you have like maybe 1,000 or 1,500 or something hours of legit playtime, but all the rest is kind of like idle time, if you will, or standby time or whatever. But yeah, I already figured that out. It's not a surprise, or like it's not a secret at all. I started the series without a ticket. I want to use a money ticket because you see my money 12 nah, not even 102. I can't. My brain is really messed up right now, I'm sorry. So basically what I'm saying, I need money, I need squid money to upgrade my shirt if it pops up in the shop, and it costs 200k squid money. I don't even know what the money is called. I think cash. They just call it cash, right? It's not Cephallo coins or squid coins or anything. I think it's just cash, right? I never really questioned that. Let me see in the shop if they say anything about the money. I think not. I think they just show the price. Yeah, see, they only have that logo of the coin, but they don't say how the coin is called. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Squid coins, you know what I mean. And yeah, I need, in case the shirt pops up next rotation or next day flip, basically, I want to have enough money to upgrade the shirt to 5-star and then have a 5-star look on my whole stuff. And then I can actually start really grinding out the pencil, because I think my set is now finalized. I won't change anything on my effects anymore. I figured I want to use that setup now and this gear build, and I want to see how far I can push that, or what problems I run into when I keep using this. That's basically where I try to go with this. I think they just say cash. Yeah, I think it's called cash. But I would like if they would call it maybe Cephalo coins or something, because of the squid shaped C on the logo. I would like it to be like Cephalo coins or something. But I guess they don't. So, but now let's get into the actual gameplay. I didn't really discuss the game plan yet, other than Tacticula, which is obvious. But I already figured out I need to play maybe more defensively, which I didn't do so far. In all my testings I was pretty aggressive, which I usually am. But I wanna try to do a bit more of thinking and bit more like be a bit slower on the draw. And try to actually learn the aiming of the chargers, because chargers aiming is really weird. You have to like shoot before your target. Like you don't want to shoot at the target. This is what I tried all the time and it never worked out. You want to actually shoot at the place where the target is gonna move. So you have to, yeah, like predict a bit of the movement of the target. And that's what I never did ever. So my brain is not really trimmed to do that, or trained. And yeah, I don't know, I gotta learn that. That's basically what it is. And I won't learn this in this stream, by the way. I'm just talking about it right now, what I figured so far, what the weaknesses are. And I think, I'm not sure if there are too many weaknesses really. And I might even, I can already maybe spoil you that, I might even make a video just about the pencil, because I think it's so like underused yet, which is obvious because it's new. Nobody knows the weapon yet, so nobody has any data really on it. And the most things I hear about pencil is that it's like, oh, it's too weak, or it's bad, or whatever. And some people actually say like they don't think it's bad, but they also have no idea what it's good at, or like there's no, yeah, as I said, no data on it. Nobody knows anything. And that includes me, obviously. I also know not so much about the kit, or the weapon kit, weapon kit. But I try to learn this thing now, and I try to figure out what it can do. And then I want to make a video of my findings and like tell people what I think about the pencil kit. But honestly, at this point I'm not yet, I don't have enough data yet. I just made this kit, the gear set now. So now I can basically start to actually play with the weapon. But I have not yet really gained any data from this. I only have a rough idea how it works. But yeah, I gotta elaborate more on that whole thing. Okay, also yeah, reading chat while playing, while being completely exhausted from work is a bit hard at this point. So excuse me guys if I can't really catch up with chat at this point. I try, but it will be a bit slower than usual, which is already slow, but yeah, I try to catch up with you guys. I think they just say cash. I hate Spanish class. That's one of projects I have to do. Okay, Spanish. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Spanish either. I'm not a language guy in general, honestly. I don't even like my own language. Like words in general, the whole point of speaking and words and all that stuff, that's not my language basically. But yeah, I don't want to discuss this right now, that's a huge topic. Oh my god. We don't even have the lead, what am I doing? See, I don't pay attention at all. My focus is so bad right now. Wow. Okay. I didn't do a poll in chat. I used to always do a poll when I do streams, make a poll, chat and poll and chat, whatever. But this time I forgot, obviously. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, I jumped off. What am I doing? Bro, see, mistakes like that, you can't do that. That's so stupid. I just jumped off. Like, I thought, okay, I get the enemy easier, I get the kill on that guy easier if I drop down. But yeah, I blacked out on the whole objective there. Which I usually don't. I usually care more for the objective than for killing and stuff like that. But I try to like switch up my whole mindset and everything, which is not easy. If you have like your habits and the stuff you're used to, switching that up is pretty hard. Like especially when you're tired and everything, which I am. Yeah. Okay, so how long? 5 minutes left, so we can do one more match and then there should be rotation for the next day. And if we're lucky and we get the V-neck shirt in the shop, then we only need to grind up the money, the cash, for the 5-star, and then the set is actually finalized then. But yeah, it's luck what you get in the shop, so we might not see it today. But yeah, I just want to show off a bit of my kit here, of my... Like, I worked so hard for that whole gear set that I have right now, that I'm just too proud of it to like not show it off. I need to show a bit off. That cost me way too much effort and time to make, so I need to show people what it is. Even when the showcase is not so great right now, as you can see. I still just want to get it out there and maybe like look at the whole stream later for myself or something, which I sometimes do. And like, this is just in honor for the pencil in general, because you know, next week there will be the next season, and the next season will bring new specials to the game, new maps, new everything. Everything will be new, and like the hype will go to the new stuff, obviously, and then people will probably forget about the pencil altogether. And at this point right now, when the next season is not there just yet, people still maybe have an eye for the pencil. And I just want to honor the first real DLC weapon, basically, that got added to Splatoon 3. So the big swing roller and the pencil, those are the two first new weapons in the game, you know? You know what I'm saying. I can't even put it in words, but I think you know what I mean. They are the first original Splatoon 3 weapons, basically, that got added past release. I mean, the chainsaw was also new, and the tri-stringer and all that stuff. But like the first DLC weapon, that's like the pencil and the big swing roller. So I wanted to pay some respect to that weapon. because I still love the design. The design, even if I end up hating this kit or not playing this forever, I just love the design of this pencil. It's so great. I guess it's my favorite design ever from all the weapons ever. I like this so much that I even like try to pick this up even when I suck at aiming. I have no aim whatsoever, no experience with any charges whatsoever. It's horrible. Like, my experience is not so fun with this thing, honestly, but I just want to make it work somehow. I love this weapon too much. It's too great of a design to not at least try it. And that's what I want to honor here. And that's why I wanted to showcase this before the season ends, because we're still in chill season right now as of the stream, and I want to make this like the last thing that I show in that season, and it's kind of the essence of my whole trial and error work here. Oh my god, horrible. If it doesn't appear in the shops, you can order it from me if you like. I don't think you can order the stuff. I mean, my purpose or my reason is to upgrade the shirt. So I want to have 5 stars on it, and I don't think ordering clothes items give you any stars, or does it? I'm not sure. I never ordered any stuff in Splatoon 3 yet, so I don't know. You might be right even, but I never saw it, so I don't know. But from what I think, you only get the shirt if you order it, and it might even get downgraded to the original star count, which I think is 2 stars or so. And yeah, I need to have it in the shop to upgrade it. I lost so bad, oh my god. Okay, my bad, I misunderstood. Yeah, I need the stars. I don't need the shirt. I have the shirt already on. I just need to upgrade it by 1 more star. Okay, I just lost this, whatever. I'm not paying attention to the game even. And how do they all have the same banner? That's weird. Can't be coincidence, right? That game was rigged. Okay, now it should be rotation. Yeah, there we go. And now let's see what the shop brings. The good thing is, next season, or next week I could even say, by next week they will drop Incopolis, the first wave of DLC, and they also will bring the new season stuff. And with the new update they will also bring more items to the shops. So whenever you go into the shop you won't see 6 items, I think it is. Yeah, 6 items, you see? But the next update will bring 3 more items to the shop. So you will have 9 items here and have like a better chance of getting the stuff you want. And I'm not sure, I kind of think it's the same stuff, but maybe, just maybe, they make it so that the shop here in Splatsville does have different stuff than the shop that is in Incopolis when you have the DLC. So maybe, just a very, very tiny chance, maybe the people who have the DLC will have 18 items per day, basically. But I don't know. I think they will make it cheap and just do the same items in the shops, in both shops. But yeah, we will see. Okay, so moment of truth, nothing. Damn it. See, that's what I mean. If you just get no luck and don't get your desired thing in the rotation here, yeah, there's nothing I can do. That's it. The day is wasted. I gotta wait 24 hours now to get another roll and chance to get my shirt. But actually, instead we can upgrade this one. I got 4 stars on this shoe as well. And yeah, we could basically go for this instead. Or we could save up the money for when it comes to the shop, which is random, so I don't even know. I think we can make up some money and then try to go for this as our like substitute goal for today. So that means we can make 70k or a bit more of cash in the stream today. I don't even know how long that takes. We will see. Maybe I can do it. So we can make this our goal for today. Yeah, let's see. Do you have any super sea snails? Ah, bro. So I thought about this actually, but I wanna save up the sea snails for the amiibo gear and the stuff that you cannot otherwise upgrade other than with sea snails. And since I can get the shirt in the shop here, I wanna obviously use coins to upgrade it instead of wasting the rare sea snails that you cannot really obtain otherwise. I don't want to waste them on the shirt. I did obviously think of it, but it's not worth it, I guess. I won't do that. I already did it. I spent the whole sea snails on the headgear because that's amiibo gear. But you see, if I would do that, it would cost me 20 sea snails here, I think. Yeah, 20 sea snails. That's insane. I'm not gonna waste 20 sea snails. That's one entire Splatfest. I don't waste that on just one freaking star for a gear that I can otherwise upgrade as well. So I would rather just not upgrade right now and like wait until I get the rotation in the shop. It's just not worth it. I would do it if you could get... You're level 75, am I? I am, yeah, you're right. Lol. I didn't even know my level, honestly. I never look at the level, but yeah, you're right. I'm 75, almost 76. It's not that hard. I guess you just have to play the game and you level up anyway. I don't know what's so special about that. Okay, Clambless. Let me actually try to play a bit better now. Because that's the whole point of my gear set. I made the whole gear set just to be able to play effectively or in an efficient way. But I didn't yet really do that. So I should probably start with that. The problem is the whole weapon kit is pretty tricky, and it plays different than what I'm used to from my other weapons. I used to like rush in and do like rush and die stuff, but the pencil is... It can also do that. That's the crazy thing. Like, it can do anything. It's like, in my opinion, it's a very all-roundish kit. It can do a lot of stuff, but I have to find my own style with that whole thing. And like getting your head into the whole sniper mechanics and whatever, that takes a while, and I usually take like maybe 2-ish hours or so to really like grasp on the mechanics and how it feels to play this weapon. So I guess I'm just not warmed up yet, and I probably won't warm up today because I'm too tired maybe. But I'm just saying, I usually take a long time to get warmed up with my stuff. And then I see stuff in a better way. I have more capabilities of understanding my own playstyle. And right now I'm just playing mindlessly and like doing whatever. There's no game plan, no nothing involved right now. Which sucks, but yeah. Fair enough. I actually calculated how many you would need in order to max out all amiibo gear, and from what I can tell, it would be virtually impossible if they have the same amount of Splatfest as in 2. Yeah, I agree, and I think they will add some possibility to get more sea snails in the future, other than with Splatfest, but I have no idea how they gonna do that. Maybe like in 2, where you can just level up and get a sea snail per level or something. Maybe they will go for that again. But we will see. I'm pretty sure they will add something later, but as of right now, it seems impossible to upgrade everything. Yeah, it's kinda... Stuff is really expensive in Splatoon 3. Are you going to stream today? What do you mean? I'm streaming right now. What do you mean? What do you mean today? It is today. Whenever you say today, it is that day. So it's always today. When you say today, it's always today. So what do you freaking mean? I'm already streaming and today is today, so what can I say? Oh yeah, oh, now that I just played Clambless, I just figured what I wanted to say earlier. Jumping is so big, so big, and it's not only for this kit here in specific. I mean, like super jumping everywhere in the game, in the match, in Splatoon in general. I made a video of super jumping, you all know it, guys, or maybe not, but if not, then watch it. But I think while I played more of the Tacticula in general and the pencil kit, I figured how insanely underused super jumps are. It's like insane. People never use super jumps. Like, sure they do, but I think people have no idea what the potential even is from super jumps. They have no clue. And even I have no clue, honestly. Like, it's I can only imagine what could be the potential, but I have not really understood the scope, I think. It could be even crazier than I think, but what I can already imagine is huge, and I think I wanna try to learn a bit more of the super jumping stuff with this kit specifically, because it does make good use of super jumps with the Tacticula and everything. It's a very good jumping kit, I think, but I have to figure out how to effectively make use of all that, because that is actually tricky. It's not really trivial to do the super jump stuff. It kind of is, but also not. And also the execution, on the other hand, is really hard. And that's one of the big goals that I have with this whole kit here, that it makes me explore and learn more of the super jumping. Because I think that is insanely useful and really big. And it can elevate my entire game skill overall. Like, so much. if I make use of that stuff, and this kit here teaches me more about the awareness and super jumping and stuff, I believe this will elevate my entire game skill and knowledge. And that's reason enough for me to keep playing with this kit. Just to figure out what it can teach me, basically. It's really interesting. And honestly, I don't even know how I really want to approach this whole thing. Because, as I said, I think it's really underexplored from people. Nobody really uses super jumps for their actual gameplay. They just use it to jump out of a fight or something, like as an escape button, stuff like that, or to jump into like a battle or like the middle of the stage. You jump to your anchor position or stuff like that. But I don't think people use it in any offensive way, or in any... Yeah, I don't even know if it's offensive, if you can call that offensive. But I'm mostly speaking of the side jumps, obviously. I'm not speaking of jumping in and out. That's like what everyone knows and does. I'm speaking of side jumping, like jumping to one of your teammates. When you're already in front, like to... I don't know, I can't even explain it. It's hard to comprehend what this even is. So, you know how super jumping works, obviously. You have the 3 squids here. I can like use my D-pad to choose which squid I want to jump to. I press upwards, I jump to Reese here. I press right, I jump to Pogo. I press left, I jump to the star guy. That kind of stuff is what I mean. The shortcut inputs for the super jumps. But my issue with that is that I have in my brain, it doesn't... There's no option for me to really see what I need to see in order to jump. I need to know, for example, where the arrow spray is right now. In my team, where's this freaking gold arrow spray? Where is he? I have no idea. I can open my map, sure, I see a bit of him. But, like, where is he going? When I go, like, somewhere else now, I go here, I flank here from that side. Do I know where he is right now? I don't. And I want to somehow figure out how I can know. Because I think there is a way. Maybe I have to like check my map every second or something. I play like so. I don't know. Or play with the map open even in some way. I don't know. But there must be a way to be more aware of your own team at least. And I want to gain this awareness or strengthen this awareness somehow. And then utilize that new strength and new knowledge, because I believe this is really huge. And especially if you have Tacticooler, you can exploit or like make extreme use of that mechanic, or of super jumps in general. I can just use my Tacticooler, I got like the maximum jump speed, and I can jump everywhere in split seconds. It wastes no time and effort and nothing. Like, I just have to know where I want to jump, and I can do it. And yeah, so this is a good kit to learn this, I believe, and that's what I want to do. And also, meanwhile, I can also learn some aiming, and maybe like a side product of the whole thing is that I learn maybe a bit of charger stuff. But that's not my main goal with this. I'm not really interested in charger stuff, honestly. It's not my favorite weapon type. It's not bad, but I'm not too much into that stuff. Ah, we lost, whatever. Yeah, I talked way too much, I'm sorry. I can't really play while I do this. Also, did my stream just lag or something? I don't know. Okay, let me read chat. I didn't read you guys. Yes, I will. Wow, okay. The top of the UI shows you which person is on which D-pad button too. Yeah, sure. That's the stuff that's in my video. You can just watch my video about super jumps and you will see all that stuff. It's explained there, and it explains everything that I know about that stuff in the shortest way that I could explain it in. But yeah, that kind of stuff is what I mean. But it's not at all, like, it's known, everyone knows that stuff, probably. But I'm really sure that nobody actually makes good use of that. They might... I don't know, they might use it sometimes, but I don't think they use it in anywhere near the extent that it could be utilized. And since super jumping is one of the basic mechanics of this game, I think there's a huge chunk of the game that we didn't even explore and start to understand. And that's just interesting to me. I don't know. Maybe you don't see it like that, but super jumping is really interesting. Okay, so let me actually play this match. I need to win this match for my series to not end in a loss, you know. So let me try to win this match here. So maybe I should talk less and like focus a bit. Yeah, I see my focus. There it is. Not at all focused. Oh my god. So see, I see the squiddos. I actually tried to utilize the side jumping already, like ever since I know about the stuff. I try to at least make use of it in my gameplay, or do it in the way that I think I can even make it better in the future. So I'm already trying to use the D-pad shortcuts for my super jumps instead of pointing at my squiddos. So I'm not using my cursor to go over here. I watch, okay, the pogo guy is on that side. I press the left button and press A and jump over to him. I do not point my cursor at that guy. I already tried to train not to use my cursor in the map. That's one thing I basically set up for my journey here. But that's about it. That's about all that I have prepared for this whole experience or learning, whatever, journey. But yeah, from here it's gonna be hard, but I will figure something out sooner or later. I'm pretty sure. Or like, yeah, not explore. I mean, you can guess how it looks and how it feels, but I think I need deeper understanding on the super jumping stuff. I just love it. I agree, honestly, but I also think the maps make it kinda hard to use super jumping to the best of their potential. Yeah, you are so right. I'm so sad that the maps are so cramped and... yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. The maps were great in Splatoon 2. I think, for the most part, I did like Splatoon 2's maps. Aside from Moray Towers, of course, but... yeah. The bigger maps, they're obviously have more ways to go and more potential to explore. And it's sad that they only have the very cramped and small maps here in Splatoon 3. I don't know. Oh my god, that was sick. I just double snapped that guy. I usually never hit any shots, and I just hit two in like mid-air. But see, now I can also like switch my focus on my aiming, and I don't have to bother for, okay, I need my kit to work differently or whatever. I don't have to pay attention anymore to building my kit or build or whatever you want to call it, the gear set. I don't have to figure that out anymore because I'm now finished with it, and I make this my final build. So this is my final build now. I don't have to adjust anything anymore, which means I freed up the whole capacities of my brain to not think about my kit now. So now I'm off of that struggle, and I can now fully explore the weapon kit and the potential of the kit. And one of those potential is the super jump stuff. But also the aiming, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, we need to win this match, guys. What the hell? Why does nobody carry me? Come on. Please, carry me, guys. I need some hard carry. Okay, that's good. Jump over, jump over. I see this so many times in Clam Blitz specifically. People do not jump in Clam Blitz. Are you crazy, guys? You need to jump. This mode is like meant to be for jumping. I'm dead. What the fuck? I got that in? How did I got that in? I thought it would like... I thought it would hit the big bubbler's shield or something. And even if the angle was right, I didn't think this would go in. Okay, that was way too close for comfort. Twitter clip, lol. You can actually clip in YouTube. I think they added the clip functionality somehow. I think you can make YouTube clips now. Somehow. I don't know how, but I think it's a thing. Okay, we won that series. That's good. Oh yeah, wait. I can't exit lobbies. This is another thing. They gotta patch this. Come on. I wanna just go out of this lobby. Why can I not go out? Just let me out. I misclicked. I don't wanna enter this lobby. I wanna get out. But I'm sucked into the next game. I need to play the next game now in order to just exit the lobby. What the hell? Okay, let's play the game. Fine. I'm up for it. By the way, I love the introduction animation of the charger class. So the hanging from the spawn drone, that's so nice. I think that's unique only to chargers. And yeah, that's a reason to pick up chargers already. Ah, I got stuck. I got stuck on the wall. Yeah, so it's just stylish to have that unique animation when you get introduced in the match. And also the whole, like, the winning pose, the weapon pose of the charger, where you have the thumbs up thing. Ah, okay, I saw that coming. The whole thumbs up thing at the end is like really charger. It just feels like the charger guy. Like it's that one guy who just covered your back, the team's back, and just made the whole team, like basically carried the team. And then he's like just standing backwards and like putting the thumbs up and like, yeah, I carried you, whatever. It's no big deal, yeah, I carry you, whatever. It feels so chargery. What? That makes no sense. Some kills are just so lagged out that it's not fun. Sometimes it's really not fun. But yeah, I tried to not get too aggressive or like too annoyed by what happens in the match. If I lose, then yeah, it sucks, but I try to not take it too serious. Because I learned over the years that, yeah, raging over a Squid's game is not healthy. And so I try to not get too angry at everything. But nonetheless, I try to obviously win and do good in the game. But sometimes it is just unfair and you just lose by some lag stuff or whatever. And yeah, swallowing the pain is painful, yeah, but I try to do that and try to be a good sport and like don't mind it too much. How is he? Look at this. This is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. He was dead like minutes ago. And in my own kill cam I see him explode from my own weapon. It's so why? Why is that a thing? I wasn't ready. I'm so dead. Okay, we should have scored there. And also Clamlets is a good mode to train up the super jump stuff. So, I mean, if it wasn't obvious, you wanna jump a lot in Clamlets. And it's a really good training for the whole jumping stuff. But even here, I did not really make too much use of the jumping. Oh my god. I'm still alive, okay. Go, 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 go. He has no clams. Why are you not carrying any clams? Yeah, the whole game, Splatoon is just so complex and crazy. Like, there is so much you can find and do and think of and explore. It's just so gigantic of a game. Absolute, like, infinite depth, basically. And that's beautiful, of course. It's like, it really feels like life. Life is also infinite and has infinite possibilities. You can dig into everything and you will find anything. So there are like infinite possibilities that you can explore. And it somewhat feels like Splatoon 2. Splatoon also has those potentials. Get one more clam, guys. He has one clam. There we go, okay. Good job. You want to close out the overtime. You don't want to give overtime to the other team if you can. You want to prevent overtime like as much as you possibly can. So canceling overtime is obviously the goal in overtime for your team if you lead. But yeah, that's obvious. Angel. What do you mean? Angel. Angel is not a statement, that's just like a word without any context. We could maybe talk about the DLC or the new stuff in Fresh Season, but I think I know not enough of it. I'm always shy of discussing stuff that I don't know anything about, right? So I kind of dislike the YouTubers or the people in public that talk about stuff that's not even out. And like they say like, oh, this looks like that and that, it looks broken, whatever, is this the next meta weapon, whatever stuff. They don't even know the weapon yet, so how can you say anything about it? And sure, maybe it looks broken, like, remember back when Undercover Brella was released, people said like, oh, you have a shield and you can shoot at the same time, like that's broken, the weapon is so broken. And now everyone basically says, okay, undercover is so bad, oh, it's way too bad of a weapon, blah blah blah. They're obviously wrong, but you get the point. They can't really, like, it turned the whole other way from what they initially said. They turned like 180 on their own claims. And I hate that. Like, how can you not have a stable opinion? How is your opinion so fluctuative, or whatever the word is? Yeah, here I wanted to show you the ranking, or the X power of me for this season. And when you look at this X power, it looks pretty low, but all of that was just with my pencil. So all of this was figuring out the pencil. And I already got to, like, I think over 2k on Rainmaker at some point. And maybe I think Tower was also peaked over the 2k at some point. I fell all the way back down, but whatever. I'm just saying, like, I try to now play better with the whole thing and try to actually rank up, even when I'm not really caring about ranks too much. But I will just try to not lose now. Or, yeah, yeah, I shouldn't phrase it like that. I should say I try to win as much as I can, obviously, because not losing and winning are two different things. Early thoughts on the new map. Which new map? Like, yeah, okay, I guess you don't mean Manta Maria because that's not new, but yeah, I haven't really seen the Egyptian map or the desert map or whatever it is. I don't even know the name, I think. So yeah, the same goes for my early thoughts on that map. I don't really know how it's gonna turn out, because for the Brinewater Springs or whatever that map was called, I thought, yeah, I don't even know what I thought. Did I thought it was broken? No, I didn't think. I thought it looked interesting and everything, and then when I played it, it was like a letdown to me. I thought, like, it's so unbalanced. It's just like an L shape or whatever, Tetris shape, and it's not fun to play on. But then it also changed at some point, and I explored more potential in the map even when it was so basic, and I'm now back to kind of where I started on the early thoughts that I had on Brinewater Springs, and I now think it's an okay-ish map, but it's not so spicy, obviously. Like, there's not so much that you can really do with it, but it's not too bad for me. I don't think it's too bad. It's not as bad as people make it sound. That's what I'm saying. And I believe the desert map that's gonna come is about the same caliber, maybe. It will turn out better than people say. If they even talk it down, I don't know. But yeah, I have no thoughts yet. I haven't really looked at the map too much yet, because I will look at it anyway when it comes out, so I don't really bother like doing any early analysis that I regret later anyways. I don't really... Yeah, I'm not too much into predicting stuff. I rather want to get my hands dirty and like explore it firsthand, and yeah, figure out what I can do when I actually have the thing. And therefore I have to wait until the stuff comes out anyway, so I can't really say before. Oh, please. Okay, they have no clamps. There we go. Also, I didn't even... it's so hard to put in words what I think at the point when I think something. So whenever something pops into my mind, I have to like step away and like step back and think what I wanna even say. And then maybe some thoughts are already gone or developed into something else, and it's really hard. And I have to play the game here at the same time and also talking to you guys. Optimally, I would even read chat, which I cannot do at this point. Personally, from what I see, I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks definitely cool, that's for sure. I think if you go by look, and I don't know if you mean the look of like competitive look. I mean how the map plays, if you mean that, or if you mean the aesthetic of the background and stuff like that, like the unimportant stuff, if you mean that. Because all the unimportant stuff I think is great in every map, honestly. Every map has so many little things in it, little details. It's so stacked with whatever. All sorts of references and things. So if you go by just the look and the details, I guess every map is pretty great. But yeah, I'm not so much into that aesthetic stuff, obviously. I'm more into the gameplay stuff. But most times it turns out there's more that you can do than it looks. Oh my god. Ah, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was fucking dumb. Ah, that was really dumb. Or was it? Oh, no way. Okay, at least he saved my super clam that I was about to waste. And he got it in, actually. Okay, and we got the lead, that's fine. But, 40 seconds, we gotta finish this right now. Go, 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 rush it, rush it, rush it. Please, Splat Boy, let's go. Oh, you have to make that. You cannot drop that. Okay, we're done. I don't think we can defend that. It's too hard. On this map, defending is insane. And especially with my weapon and my aim, I don't see that I can defend this at all. Actually, I might be able to score instead. Oh shit. But not so quickly, please. Oh, there we go. No! Yes! What? I was confused by the overtime thing. I thought they scored, but it was just the overtime display. I was like, wait, they scored, but my ball still made it in? Like, I was confused. But yeah, okay, we did it. Good job. That was actually a close match. We almost lost. That was actually pretty close. If they just scored before me, they just like throw whatever after and they win the game. So that was maybe seconds away from losing. See, I did one kill. One kill and we won the game. And even zero tactical, like there are obviously maps that are not too great for my weapon kit. And it's hard to identify which those are, because back in Splatoon 2 when I played Hydra, I knew, okay, this and this map is not so great for my weapon, because I knew how my capabilities were, what the Hydra was capable of, what I could do with it. I knew the weapon already. I was more into, yeah, into the whole understanding of the gameplay of the weapon. But for the pencil, I'm still a bit puzzled what it can even do. Because it's a new weapon class that I never played before. I never played any chargers before. So I have to learn the charger stuff basically. And also the whole, yeah, the special, the whole kit. And basically sprinkler is the only thing that I know in the kit. So I can use the sprinkler, I guess, but that's not a huge deal. It's like just a side thing. A side order, if you will. And the special as well, the Tacticula, I never used that thing before I played the pencil. So that's my first kit where I ever used the Tacticula special. And figuring out what the special and the main weapon can do at the same time, and differentiating which is boosting which, or like the synergy, how much of the synergy comes from which side, you know? That's a bit hard if you have no clue about either side. So if you have, let's say, a weapon that you know pretty well, and then you have a new special that you do not know, you will know when you can combo something into the special from your main weapon, and you know where it comes from, like from which side. You know, like, okay, your weapon can do this and that. You can do like whatever tap shot kills or something. And then you combine this with Tacticula, for example. And you're well aware of your weapon. You know the capabilities. You can do like a half charge, whatever. And then you add the Tacticula to it, and you're now, whatever, you're quicker now. You can, I don't know, maybe squid roll tap shot or something. But you know that you couldn't do this otherwise with the normal weapon without the Tacticula boost or something. So you can differentiate where the combo potential comes from. But since I don't know either side in my kit, I'm having a really hard time to figuring out anything about either side. And like knowing which side is which, or which, like, do I need the special for that specific combo, or do I... It's super hard, you don't know anything. It's basically a completely new weapon and playstyle to me. And I took this on purpose. Like I was willing to go through all that pain of learning and exploring. Because, yeah, why not? Why not take the struggle, right? No, honestly, I like the weapon. I just like the design of the weapon. So it's basically an aesthetic reason why I use this, and not so much a gameplay reason. But since I have to play with it, I have to obviously explore the gameplay as well. Oh man, I'm talking way too much. How about shut up and play? Yeah, I try to do that. And maybe I also shouldn't like scream around here in the night. Maybe there are other people sleeping here in the surroundings, I don't know. Yeah. How much is our win streak? We have 1 win, right? So if you win this, we're not done with this series. Oh no. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. Yeah, guys, if you have any topics or any questions or anything you wanna like discuss here, you can bring it up, because like I can obviously read chat between matches and stuff. So I will read your stuff, obviously. It just takes a while sometimes. Oh my god, really? Yeah, but if you have any topics, or maybe you have a weapon that you don't have any clue of, or... Yeah, actually no, I can't even give any advice on many weapons. I only play about 3-ish weapons, I would say. I play undercover a bit. It's been a long time since I ever touched it, but I did play a lot of that. Like, it was a main of mine at some point. So undercover is in my pool. And Hydra's in my pool, or basically at this point it's the heavy Splatling. It kinda turned into heavy Splatling. Oh, come on, guys. And what's the last weapon I play? I did get 5-star on the chainsaw, but I actually wouldn't say I mained that. I'm far from maining that. I'm not even secondarying it. I think the chainsaw, I just wanted to have the 5-star for the swag, and that's about it. I'm not really good at that, so I can't even give any advice. Are you joking me? But there was one more weapon I play, I just forgot. See, I don't even know my own mains. How is that possible? Yeah, and now I try to main pencil, obviously, but I cannot really say much about it yet. I have to play it way longer to get a better understanding. But at some point I might be able to give you tips on that. But other than those 2-3-ish weapons, I can't really say much about anything. Since I kind of restricted myself only to those weapons that I said. I should have jumped. See, I tried to go to the basket by myself, but I should have just jumped to my teammate. I had it in mind, but I didn't go for it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, it's fine. What kind of kids do you want to see next season after fresh season? Oh, that's a tricky one. I obviously would like to see another pencil kit, but I haven't even explored this one yet, so I probably would like to have like a longer time span when I'm restricted to using this kit, so that I don't get baited into trying the other kit and not this anymore. So I want to stick to this kit now for a longer time, so I wish for the pencil to not get a second kit too soonish. So I guess next season, or like next season, I would still not want a new pencil kit yet. But I would really like to have maybe heavy Splatling. But even that, I still haven't explored the wave breaker too much. And already having a new special is just too quick to me. It's really hard, honestly. I don't know. I think, honestly, chainsaw. I think that needs another kit for me to attract me again. Because I hate Zipcaster. I cannot play this thing. I hate Zipcaster. It's not my thing. And if the chainsaw had something else, I think I would be more interested in coming back to that. Wait, let me actually go through the weapons real quick. So what do we got here? Undercover is perfect to me, so I don't even want any other than this. This is perfect. I don't wish for anything else. The Hydra, I kinda dropped Hydra because it works different than in the other game. And without Splashdown, it's just not the same anymore. I really love Splashdown, but Splashdown is not there yet. So maybe they bring it back some in some season. But I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Because if you combine Tacticooler with something like Splashdown, I don't think that's fun anymore. That's like broken. I really feel some combinations are too dangerous to do. But also I see that they add the Kraken back. They bring the freaking Kraken back. And have all that stuff still. Like you can just do Tacticooler Kraken. That's cracked. Right? That cracks me up. I don't know. Like they go a bit too crazy on all the stuff. So I think they kind of don't look at the balance too much anymore. They try to go crazier and crazier every time, every patch. Every new addition is something even crazier. And you saw that new kit, the one, what was it, the Splashomatic, the new Splashomatic kit. That is freaking broken. I'm so scared. I'm terrified of that new thing. It has suction bombs and triple ink strike on a splash. On this thing, Splashomatic with suction bombs and tri-strike. Are you kidding me? I don't know, I'm scared. And they just pull that stuff. They just do it. So I'm a bit worried about the whole balancing in general. That I can even see them bring Splashdown back, honestly. At some point, they just don't care. They will just bring it back, I think. When it's already in the game, you know it's in hero mode, they have no big issue bringing that into the game. Like, it's already there, basically. And if they bring back Splashdown, oh my god, I want it on everything that I play. So basically, pencil with Splashdown, give it to me right now. I would play the hell out of that. And yeah, what else is there? Yeah, the thing is, I do not really play any variety of weapons. That's my issue. I can't really say much about anything. They will bring the new ZNF charger, which has a splash wall and tri-strike. I'm also scared. I'm so scared of that new thing. That will destroy everyone. Like in good hands, in someone's hands that has aim, some Japanese guy that has got aim, they just pick up that new charger, the ZNF charger, and they will obliterate everyone. It's like the new E-leader, basically. What the hell? You can't have tri-strike on a charger. Are you kidding me? And splash wall, come on! You can't put splash wall on a charger. Are you crazy? But they just do it. See, that's what I mean. They just don't care. They actually go by that theme of chaos in their game, and they just throw it in. They're like, oh wait, that's unbalanced. Oh wait, did you say it's unbalanced? I don't think so. Nah, we'll put it in anyway. Whatever. Screw balance. We just put the whole battlefield in a huge chaos, and they don't care. They like it kind of fits the game. Don't get me wrong. I like the chaos theme. They go by the theme, and that's the theme of the game. And they try to like push the theme, and it works out for the theme. But the balance of the gameplay just suffers a bit. And I'm not too much a fan of that, because I like the gameplay balance. I really liked Splatoon 2 for the balance. It was really balanced and like well balanced. What can I say? And now it's more chaotic, which yeah, is the theme, but I'm not too much a fan of that theme. But yeah, what do I know? Hey, you just mentioned that you played the chainsaw to 5 stars. Can you play it for a game or two? Yeah, okay, let's do that. I can actually go to the freshest kit, see? That is my pencil kit right there. And that is my chainsaw kit. So I can just switch it over. Did I? Oh, it's actually that quick, okay. But you see it has 5 stars, so I'm not joking here. I did actually play this. But as I said, I dropped it right away when I got 5 stars, and I don't even know how to play this anymore, honestly. But yeah, I can do this for you, obviously. Let me just remember how I even played this. So I got some swim speed. Got drop roller, yeah, for the zipcaster, I see. What else? I got a bunch of ink resistance. Oh yeah, guys, did you check my Twitter? I don't think you did. But on Twitter I think it's still my latest post. It's from, I don't know when that was, when the game came out, like, or I don't know, a couple months ago. I posted a clip on Twitter with the chainsaw, and that was like an insane chainsaw kill. That was like the most hype chainsaw kill that I got in my grinding. And yeah, watch that kill, I'm just saying. That's something that the chainsaw can do and that no other weapon can do. And stuff like that. You want to know your weapon when you go for like actual gameplay grinding or improvement. You want to really be one with your weapon. Which I'm not at this point. I have no idea what this thing can do. I forgot everything. But let's go with chat again. So wait, I'm so excited for that kit. That's the kit I've wanted for so long. Yeah, you mean the charger thing that I talked about. Actually, if I play chainsaw now, I will ruin my history of played weapons. But yeah, whatever. I grant you your wish. That's fine. I don't care for the whole statistics anyway. So, how the hell do you play this? I tried to dress like Doom Guy basically for this. I had the haircut and everything is based on the first weapon here that I used. So this is the first weapon that I brought to 5 stars in the game. So I tried to push the chainsaw before even the first DLC stuff came out. Is that true? Chill season started in November, right? Or December even? Yeah, there was one season without like a season theme, you know? There was the release season basically. And then December, okay, yeah. December 1st was when the first update basically came. And so there was one season without any updates, and in that season I tried to grind the chainsaw and only play chainsaw. And now in the first season I tried to only play pencil. So I went with the exclusive, or one of the exclusive weapons of the season. Basically every season right now. So there were only 2 yet, so I can say I'm on a streak of grinding a seasonal weapon every season. But yeah, I won't keep up doing that. I will stick with my pencil now. But let me see what I can do here. I actually forgot how you play this chainsaw. I don't know. I think it was a lot of burst bomb stuff, but I have no idea. It's been way too long. So I didn't play this for I would say 3 months or so. At least one entire season I did not play this weapon, so that's at least 3 months of me not touching this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely not good with this anymore. It is a really good weapon, I think. I thought this from the beginning. This always looked like a weapon with a lot potential. But drawing out that potential requires you to understand the weapon, obviously. And that is my issue right now. I do not remember how this is gonna... how you play this thing. Oh my god. Okay, I distracted them at least. That was good. Yeah, good is relative, but it did something. Yeah, it's hard to switch weapons, honestly. For me specifically, I'm a guy that is I can't be very spontaneous. I cannot switch my brain from A to B in a second. I have to really give it some time to settle in and like boot up my thoughts, or I don't know what my brain does. But I'm a slow thinker in that sense. I cannot switch topics too quickly. So I can also not switch back and forth between weapons. I have to stick with one main weapon, and I have to use it until, yeah, I pick up some other main. But I can't go back and forth with the weapons. I can just like play this for one match or so and be good at it. It's not gonna work for me. Doesn't work like that for me. So I cannot really showcase anything here with the chainsaw. I'm sorry. I need to play this for way longer. See, I already forgot about the... I can do this kill. I already forgot about that. One of the main mechanics of the whole thing, I forgot. So yeah, you have the one-hit kill with the dash attack here. And the dash attack does not require it does require ink, but you can do it with an empty tank, which I did in the Twitter clip. You want to watch the Twitter clip to understand the mechanic that is unique to this weapon. No other weapon can do this. It can kill you with an empty tank, and that's what I did in the Twitter clip. So if you want to watch that Twitter clip, go to my Twitter and check out that clip. It showcases that mechanic very, very well. No, please, one more clamp. There we go. One more. Go one more. No! How can you not? Oh, guys. Oh, this is such a heartbreaker. We're gonna lose this because of that one clamp. Oh, there we go. See, you want to kill like this with that thing. Oh, please, come with something. Oh, don't defend at the last second, guys. Don't defend. You don't want to defend. Or do? Yeah, we wanna. Actually, yeah, this time it worked out because they already picked their pity clam. Or their counter clam. I kinda like to name it not pity clam, because it's not... You don't get it for being pitied. You actually... The purpose of that clam is not that your team... Like, the game pities your team. That's not the point of that clam. The point is to basically punish the other team for not KOing you, or for... I don't know. It's a punish for the other team. It's not a pity for your team. So I kinda hate that name of Pity Clam. and I rather name it Counter Clam or something, or Comeback or whatever, Revenge Clam, whatever, because it is not a pity to your team. It's just a wrong term, and I hate wrong terms in everything. There's so many wrong terms in this world. Why? It makes no sense to name something in a wrong way. And at some point people will question it and ask like, okay, how did they come up with this wrong name? And then it's just so used for so long that you cannot change the name anymore. So I hate when people come up with new names but already pick wrong names for the new thing. And then at some point you cannot go back and change it, because yeah, it's just overused and you cannot go back. So I hate the name Pity Clam because it's not pity. I think Pity Clam is funny. Yeah, I somewhat accept it, honestly. I can't say it's too bad, but it just does not describe what it actually is. And in some way it's even the wrong term, but I can't let it slip. I can't let it slip. It's not too bad, and yeah, as you say, the name is kind of funny. I give it that. It doesn't sound too bad or anything. It's just a wrong term, and I hate wrong terms. That's all I'm saying. I did not utilize any of my special or sub or anything. The funny thing is, the chainsaw, the charge hit, you see it kills in one hit obviously, and it does 140 seemingly, but actually it would do 210. So it would do 210 damage, and it's a double hit. However, the second hit never hits because the target is already dead by 140. And I find it funny because technically you have a stronger move, but you never even get to see it because the target is already dead before you like get the actual damage out of it. It's kind of funny. It's like a fun fact that I figured out on the way of learning this weapon, which I forgot already, so all that learning is gone. But yeah, I remember some stuff, obviously, such as that little fact, and such as the special mechanic that you can shoot without ink basically with this weapon, which I showcased in the Twitter clip. And another thing that I can also tell you here that you might not know if you have never played this weapon. Oh my god. Another fact is that this, I think, is the only weapon. I could be wrong, and the Splatana, the normal one, the Splatana Viper, could be able to do it as well, but I already figured that the normal Splatana can only do it to some degree, so it's not a full it's not a full version of that mechanic. So I would still go by saying that the chainsaw is the only weapon in the game that is actually both-handed. It's a both-handed weapon. You can use it with both hands. You're not restricted to a right-handed weapon. You can use it with the left hand actually. If you want to, you can use the chainsaw on the left side. I can show you. So you see every weapon is on the right side. I have it here on the right side. I charge it up. It goes from the right side, right? But you can also... oh my god. You can also swing it once and then charge it. And then it will charge on the other side. Yeah, I shouldn't show this in the match, but yeah, look at this. Left side charge, and I go from the left side. You see that? So you can actually choose which hand you want to use it in, which is insane. And there's no other weapon in the game that can do that. As I said, the Viper can do it, but only after like a specific amount of swipes, and it's inconsistent, so I would just say it's not a thing really. You can't really influence it to a degree that is useful, so I would just ignore that altogether. So there you have it, chainsaw, special mechanics, really interesting thing. But I'm not too much a fan of this kit. I think the Zipcaster holds me back from doing more chainsaw stuff. I just don't like the special, it's not really fun to me. It's really tricky and also interesting, and you can do so much crazy shit. But I don't like it, it's not my style. See, what do I do with this thing? You need like a crazy good team to utilize a Zipcaster in a decent way. That's all I figured out so far. You cannot really play this in a solo environment, really. And that's actually a good thing. It should be a good thing. Like, the tactic cooler is the same. You cannot really utilize it alone. You need like a good team that makes use of your boosts and stuff. So I like specials and weapons and everything that are good in a team environment, because it's a team game and that's the point of the whole gameplay basically. You want to have a team play going on and you want to synergize with the other Squiddos. But yeah, Zipcaster for example to me feels like something that is just too heavy on the team stuff. I don't feel this is too great in a solo environment. At least I couldn't make any good use of it so far. But yeah, as I said, I fell out of the whole chainsaw stuff. Actually, we won both games so far. I didn't even pay attention, I just won twice. So we have a 100% win streak with the chainsaw so far. I guess the map is really favoring the chainsaw. This Mako Mart is really good for the chainsaw. With all the boxes and everything, you can sneak up and get kills and all that. See, I can stick here and like kill that guy like that. It's really easy to make use of the weapon itself in that map. And also the close combat and everything, it really favors the close combat of the weapon. Yeah, that was a left-handed swing right there. It is an interesting weapon nonetheless. I can't say it's a bad weapon at all. It's really, really good. And I saw that from the very start of the game. Like, whenever this got released, I knew the potential of that thing. I knew it was crazy, and it is crazy. There's no denying that this is a crazy weapon. Ah, come on. Okay, whatever that was, but it somehow worked. I need some clams. Where's my team even? They're all gone. And also, I don't know, I'm over talking this way too hard, but for me, finding a weapon means that I want to somewhat identify my gameplay and myself, or how I don't know, the whole feeling of the gameplay. I want to identify myself with that. And what I mean is, for example, the chainsaw here, I did not pick this up because I liked the gameplay or anything. I actually did this in honor for Doom. And for, yeah, Doom Guy and Doom. You know, the game Doom. Because that's like the biggest impact of the shooter genre, I would say. Or one of the most important shooter games on this planet. And since Splatoon is also a shooter game that came way after Doom, it's kind of the origins and the roots are somewhat going back to Doom still. So I really loved having this reference to Doom to the very beginnings. Now in the newest game, having a reference to like basically the oldest game, or one of the, yeah, you know what I mean, like the origins all the way back. And having a reference now in this game is so big for me, or it was such a big thing to me, that I just had to pay some respect to that connection. And therefore I picked up the chainsaw and leveled it up to 5 stars, just for the sake of giving some respect back to Doom. And to, yeah, like, represent Doom Guy as a squid, so Doom Squid basically. And what I'm going with this is, I don't want to identify myself as Doom Squid. It's cool and all, but it's kind of not my style. I don't really feel too well with that guy. I don't know, like, I'm not a shooter guy in general. I'm not really, I wouldn't say I'm a shooter player, like shooter games, I mean. And therefore I can't really, I'm not too fine with representing like Mr. Shooter basically, if you know what I'm saying. So I don't feel well in that role. And since that is the case, that the personality of the character wielding that weapon, or that I kind of represent with that thing, does not represent my actual character, like the real life, me in real life, or my inner character, whatever you want to call it. Since that does not really match, I don't want to go on with that. No, keep one. Okay, we barely made it over the time. So that the last clam hit the basket after the overtime. Yeah, nice lag, I guess, but whatever. You move... You more wanna identify with John Squid? Yeah, actually not. So... You got me right on the reasoning, so that would actually be the reasoning. So if I would say I want to represent John Squid other than Doom Squid, that would make sense, yeah. But it's not really that. So as I said earlier, I only came up with the whole John Squid theme way after I even picked up the pencil. So it was not the reason for me to pick up the pencil because of John Wick. That came like later. I picked up the pencil because I can kind of relate to the pencil itself, like an actual pencil, you know, because everyone in school used a pencil, obviously, and I remember like holding pencils in a way that is like the gun now. And I even imagined, like back in school or whatever, I had some occasions where I just held the pencil in such a way That's like a gun barrel, and like acting as if my hand was like the grip, and like having the pencil as the barrel. And that's just what the Snipe Rider is now. So it just gives me flashbacks to my school times in some way. And I just love the idea of that thing being like an actual gun. A pencil is not a gun, but it is. And it's so beautiful. I just like the design so much. It's so... I just love it. And I wanna just... Yeah, I wouldn't say identify with that thing. Not really, but... Also, identifying with John Squid is not a bad thing, I would say, because John Wick is a nice guy in general, and he's also a badass. So he is, yeah, he's basically the real life Doom guy, if you will. And yeah, it kind of fits the other theme then. Except it's more like realistic, or yeah, more of a reference to real life than Doom Guy is. Which does not matter, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind fictional stuff, because to me everything is kind of real anyway, even when it's just a fiction. It does the same thing, like if your mind can think something up, it doesn't matter where it gets the idea from. If you get the idea from real life, fine. If you get the idea from a book or a film or a comic or whatever, that's the same. The idea doesn't change, you know, you still have that idea. So I do not care where the idea comes from. So to me, fictional and real stuff is the same rank. So there's no like, oh, but this is not real. Everything is kind of real. So that's not an argument to me. So John Wick being more realistic than Doom Guy, that's not an argument for me, but still. I don't know, I just like the pencil design, that's all. I think that's all to it. I'm not really even thinking of John Squid in general. It's really just a byproduct and kind of a joke that it just happens that John Wick also has the pencil as a kill tool, basically. It's just a coincidence, I guess. That's not really why I picked up the pencil at all. Just a funny coincidence, nothing more. Oh, I missed him just barely. Man, why am I even playing the chainsaw now? What the hell? I completely strayed off my ideas here. Okay, go, we can do this. Go, guys, I need 2 clamps. Oh, that's too rough. So see, I can use Zipcaster here and wait actually somewhere else. I can wait here and people can jump to my jump spot while I'm waiting here. And that's insane. If you think about this, like, how long did I clinch to that wall? That was like half a minute or something. Or it felt like it, at least. And all that time can be utilized by your team to use you as a jump spot without bringing you into any danger. And that was just like a little inspiration for you guys that I wanted to put out there. Stuff like that is what you can do with the chainsaw, and that's what I meant earlier when I said it's really team-based. It's really a team-based weapon that needs to have your team utilizing your tools and not screwing you over. So yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I know this is a little off topic, but what you're talking about, how about now reminded me of it. But are you gonna get Tears of the Kingdom? I will get Tears of the Kingdom like everyone basically. I'm still a gamer in general. Yeah, I think you cannot get around really big games like that, so I don't think I have any excuse to dodge it. I think I will have to play it, there's no way around it. Did we lose? Did we have lead? I don't even know. I didn't pay attention to the match. Okay, we won, there we go. Easy as that. I think I should go back to pencil here. I don't want to carry my whole statistics by the chainsaw. We only won actually, so there it's 100% win streak with the chainsaw. Look at that. We actually played 3 games and won them all without any warm-up or anything. Let me think, did we even play more? No, we played 4 matches. Yeah, we won all 4 matches. See, since I picked the chainsaw, we had only wins. That's how it goes. That's what you would expect from someone with 5 stars on that thing. But that was not the reason why I won. So I played not so great, but yeah, it still worked out somehow. My team carried me real good. That's nice. But I want to go back to pencil just for the sake of not screwing my learning here. Like, I don't want to like get back to learning chainsaw now by accident. I want to actually go into this. So yeah. And also it works way different. Pencil and the chainsaw, they work in so different ways. You can't even... I can't go back and forth with the gameplays. They're too different. They're not anywhere similar. But chainsaw is fun. Like I think I can recommend chainsaw. It's just for me, it's the kit that is holding me back. I don't really like the spider squid, the zipcaster. It's not fun to me. I would like something else on it. Maybe I don't know what's there. Tacticula could maybe work out, or maybe rain, even rain. What is it called? Inkstorm. I would like to have rain on the pencil. If I had rain on the pencil, that's sick. You could get like one shots. If you get 40 damage by the rain, you can kill in one shot. With the 60 damage. And that would be really big. Oh my god, they score. Oh my god, that was dumb. That was really dumb. That was so dumb. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I don't even know what to say about it. Tears of the Kingdom is the second, is the sequel to Breath of the Wild, obviously. And I did like the idea of Breath of the Wild and how they did it and everything. I like the whole idea, but I do not like the game at all. So I hate open world stuff, and also on top I'm not really a Zelda fan. The only thing I really like about Zelda games, or yeah, I guess Ocarina, is Ganondorf. Like, that's my favorite character of the Zelda series. So I love that they bring back Ganondorf in some way in the next game. And I want to see more of Ganondorf, obviously. That's basically my only interest in the next game. I want to see more what's about Ganondorf in that whole story. But other than that, there's actually nothing that interests me. So I do not care what Link does, I do not care what Zelda does, I do not care what the King of Hyrule does. All those guys, they just don't interest me. I don't wanna know what they do. I don't care. But nonetheless, I have to play Tears of the Kingdom because it's just too big. Like, you cannot say like, oh yeah, I'm a gamer, but oh wait, this huge game that everyone knows, I just didn't play that. You can't do it. Nah, it's impossible. I cannot dodge that game. I have to play it. There's no way around. It's just basic knowledge. You need to know that thing. There's no way around it. I kind of hate it because I'm somewhat forced to play it even when I don't really like it. But yeah, it has to be. It has to be. I have to know it, and I have to use my interest in Ganondorf to hype me up a little bit when it comes out, and like when I have to play it, that I at least have that one anchor point of interest that I can make use of. Otherwise it would be really painful. If there was no Ganondorf in that game, that would be really painful. So I'm glad they at least have one guy that interests me. That's all I can say about Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Or at least yet. Maybe there's more, but as of right now I know nothing about the game. Okay, let's go, 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 go. It's all free. If you get one guy down, you can just go. Yeah, okay, not only one, but... if you get one way open on the map, that's basically what I mean there. Then you can like rush it in. Oh my god. Guys. No! I just died in the wrong moment. Why are you booyah bombing? Get the clams in, bro. Oh my god. As soon as I go back to pencil, I lose brutally. Yeah, it's rough. The whole charger gameplay is really hard. If you don't hit your shots, it's so rough. And that's my issue. I don't know if it's worth to learn aiming properly. Because it's so much struggle to train it and like aim your shots and like, I don't know, to be warmed up basically every time. And also the whole pre-shotting, you wanna shoot before you hit something, like here. I wanna shoot like here before the thing goes there. If it's worth to learn all that, I don't know. And maybe I will drop the pencil again after I learned everything. I don't know. I'm a bit scared that I won't main this forever. But I try to push this maybe without aiming. Or not too much of it. And then see how far I can push it without learning aiming. just like by utilizing the other tools it has. And then maybe see if I'm fine with that, and if I maybe switch to another weapon then when they release something else, and maybe next season or like the season after next season. If they come up with some new great weapon that I also like, and then maybe I want to pick up that and explore that a bit. And then I will de-learn pencil anyway, so I don't know if it's worth to actually invest too much into that weapon here without knowing that I will like main this forever. It's still somewhat of a testing phase here to me. Ah, I couldn't use the cooler. I figured out that Tacticooler also acts as a shield for clams. You can actually block clams with Tacticooler. I did not know that until I throw my own power clam at my own Tacticooler and missed the basket with that. That was a painful experience, but it learned me, or it taught me that I can block clams with the Tacticooler. Oh my god. At least I have 5 shots with this thing, but it's not gonna help me too much. No, I should have got all them in. I never know, should I stall time or should I go for more score instead? And I always pick the wrong options, always. I always end up using the one option that I shouldn't. But it is what it is. At least we got lead, that's something, and we can pressure them by even more lead. Oh my god, not like that. Not like that though. I should have waited. I think this time I should have waited. Get some clams. See, we cannot follow up on this because of my not delayed play there. Should have delayed it a bit. And now we leave the opening for a counter, because they got a power clam now. Oh my god, I wasn't ready. I was not at all ready. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Okay, my teammate actually carried me, but that should have been my task. I should have killed that guy by myself. That was not a responsibility of my team at all. Okay, he should be free. Oh yeah, he even used that thing. Okay, I was dumb. I should have squid searched up maybe? Does anyone know if you are invincible during the squid search on the wall? I think not. I think you're only invincible once you leave the ledge on top of the wall. When you squid search. Because I really don't see the point of squid search. I don't know what it's good for. Why was that thing in the game? I don't understand squid search. What's the purpose of that thing? I never figured that out yet. Squid search is really useless. And I can't believe that. Not in a game like Splatoon. They always try to cover gaps in the gameplay or make stuff easier, or I don't know, have some more tools or whatever. It always seems to have a purpose what they do most times. So when they add a specifically new mechanic to the game, I really wonder why or what it does. And you see, you only glow when you leave the ledge, so I believe you're only invincible up from that point on here in the air. So why would you even have it? Why is it a thing that I can use it right here already? Why can't I charge it up all the way down here when it does nothing all the way until up here? Why is that a thing? Why is it only working here? Why am I not invincible here all the way when I have to charge it for a second? The payoff is non-existent. I just waste my time. So why would they make a mechanic that is like more bad than good? I have not figured that out yet. So Squid Search is a huge mystery to me. I have no idea what the thing does. And that's ridiculous because it's one of the main mechanics of the game now. But it's kind of the same as the super jump stuff that I talked about earlier. That I think super jumps are not at all utilized to a degree that it could be. So I don't know. Maybe it's just a good idea, but not really implemented well enough. Maybe it's a design flaw, if you will. But why would they do that? They could just test it or whatever. They can make sure that it does something. And they test all their other stuff as well. So they just don't they don't like randomly put weapons together and release them. They do test all their stuff. I'm so sure they know what they're doing mostly. They're not just screwing around and doing random stuff. I don't believe that at all. I have no clam. I thought I picked one. Damn. So yeah, if anyone here knows, if chat knows where or what Squid Search does effectively, like what is the actual use of that thing, then please tell me. I'm really interested to know what Squid Search even does. Oh wow. Because I do wanna use Squid Search, but I have not found any purpose of it yet. It's just a whole option that I never use, and that's so sad. I would rather not have that option and then not use it than having it and also not use it. It feels way worse to have that option but not go for it. It feels just like a wasted opportunity. And I hate that feeling. It feels so bad. It feels like my life wasted. Lord. Oh my god. No! I can't act quick enough. Where is that guy? Wow. They almost got the lead by that. I didn't kill. Okay, it goes back and forth here. The match is like... Oh my god. That angle, man. Wow, did you see that toss? Okay, whatever. They could have followed up, I think. Yeah, I don't care. As long as my team wins, it's fine. I don't... What the hell? I don't care how much I win. At this point, I usually like to win with a KO. That's mostly my goal, but here, just for the learning and everything, I'm fine with just winning. But I usually go for the KO. Because not only gives it more points in the end, it's just more... I want to push my wins. I want to try to win as much as I can, so... A KO is basically the ultimate goal in every match. But sometimes you cannot push all the way to a KO. You gotta go with whatever you get. But I want to keep pushing in every match, that's basically the point. Okay, yeah, 5 more matches. We're already up to the 200k that we need for the upgrade. So basically our stream goal, if you will, is already fulfilled. But yeah, we can empty the ticket here. Can play the 5 more matches here. See what we get. And then we can buy the shoes in the shop. And I will see whenever I can upgrade my actual t-shirt here to get 5 stars on all my gear. But I think the kit is pretty fine, or like my gear set. I never know how to call it. It's not a kit, it's like a... I always call it gear set because it's a set of gear effects basically, but some people call it builds. I don't know about that. It's kind of true, it's somewhat of a build, but to some degree I don't like the name build, but I also use it sometimes and it does make sense. I don't know, it's kind of like the pity clam. I'm not really a fan of that name, but whatever. But yeah, the gear set works so far. I have no complaints about the gear set. Which is pretty good, because that's the point of a finalized gear set. You don't want to like switch it around again. At least not so soon. I could see myself change it, but I guess since my aim is still so bad, I want to keep it like that to make more use of the other stuff other than the main weapon. And yeah, mainly paint with it. I don't know, but I want to make more use of the main weapon in general, but still leave the kit as is, or the gear set, you know what I mean. Yeah guys, I guess 5 more matches and then I think I have to sleep. Or end stream at least. I will probably still not sleep, but I just wanted to showcase that whole pencil thing here and promote a bit more of the chill season before it ends. And also like give you some ideas about other stuff that I talked about. So I hope you got some inspirations. Maybe about super jumping or other things that I talked about. And yeah, the stream wasn't announced, so I don't expect anyone to even watch this here. So it's fine if you just missed this or clicked on this as a video later, it's fine. And to those who don't even see this, it's also fine. I didn't announce this and I don't expect anyone to show up. See, if I could just hit 2 hits, I would be so fine with this weapon. But it's not really meant to make you do that. It's not the point that you want to hit a target twice with this thing, because that would be even harder than a normal charger. And I do not believe that that's the point of the whole thing. Oh my god. Give me 1 clam. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. That was not worth at all. I should have planned that out better. That was not worth. Don't go. See, we have to keep track of more than just oh my god. We want to keep track of all the opponents and not just the glowing power clam. Because sometimes it's a bait and sometimes you're meant to look at the power clam, but instead the actual threat is something else or somewhere else. Okay, let's go. We gotta push this. But I guess most people don't even think that far. They don't think that you can even use the glowing power clam as a bait. Yeah, I guess I'm overthinking here. Wow! Oh my god, I missed that somehow. No way! Come on, you cannot miss that toss. There's no way. It's so crucial to hit that and you miss it. What are you doing? Ah, it's not gonna help too much. That's not too bad. He got 2 of our squids away just by being on that side. Ah, damn it, lag. Okay, fine. Why am I even jumping to the super clam? It's also a questionable decision. Oh my god, bro. Okay, that's a DC, I feel. That's a DC incoming. That felt weird. Oh, please. Okay, good. I will not pick the super clam now, the power clam. Because we can finish with 2 normal clams, or 3 normal clams. We do not need the power clam here. And if I waste the power clam and we need a comeback later for some reason, then I rob ourselves the ability to do the comeback, to do the overtime back and forth match, whatever, you know what I mean. The comeback ability I rob our team, and that's yeah, it's crucial to not do that. You don't want to limit yourself or your own team of any chances of success. You don't want to risk the team's success just by being stupid before. So I didn't pick the super clam because of that reason. It's too risky to waste that. even if you have the lead, then it's tempting, sure, but like if we had more points to go, if we had like 30 or so points to go, then I would have considered the super clam. To use that, throw it in, get like down to 10, and then use 3 other clams. But if you're already down to 8, you just need 3 small clams to finish, and it doesn't take that much longer to throw 3 clams. So it's not even worth the time save that you get by 1 toss as opposed to 3. So yeah. This game is so complex. It's really crazy. There's so much stuff in this. Actually, I wanted to ask you guys, what is this map even? Which map is that? I couldn't identify which map that even is. Does anyone know? Is that hagglefish? I don't think so. It doesn't look at all like that. What freaking map is that? It has grids, I guess. Is that mincemeat? Doesn't look like mincemeat. And is it only half of the map? Because it's not mirrored. So I guess it's just half of the map, but which freaking map is that? So if anyone knows that map, please tell me. Because I could not figure out where this belongs. Okay, and if someone on a Team Booyahs, you know, Nogami himself told you what to do then. He told us the golden rule, and he said always booyah back. So you always have to booyah back. It's just a rule. You need to do it. There's no way around it. It's just like good manners, good squid manners. And only if you want to be a bad squid you can like not do it. But people will already identify as like a bad guy if you don't do that. So if you want to stay unnoticed, you need to booyah back. I can't talk and focus. Oh my god, I'm dead, I think. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god, really? Really? Okay, it's fine, they have nothing more left. Oh, that's ugly. Okay, I somehow hit 2. Okay, 1 super clam doesn't do much. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? And why would you care for this freaking roller guy here? He's unimportant to the whole thing. As long as we push, it doesn't matter who is on our basket side. You can just go on pushing, which I thought my teammate would do. I think they went for the power clam and jumped over to my other teammate. But then I saw they went for that one roller guy and I was confused. Because I don't see the point of that. In that situation, I mean. Oh man, that was one more clam. I missed. That's gonna be rough. Oh my god. No, 2 power clams, please. No. 3 power clams. Oh my god, that's gonna hurt. Might KO though. They might KO. I cannot hit them. Okay, that was unnecessary. But we have 1 spare game anyway, so we can lose 1 time and then win the 3 others. And then the ticket runs out as the series gets finished. And yeah, as I said, I think I'm gonna quit there. So it's gonna be, yeah, let's say 3 hours. We can make it to 3 hours. Very underwhelming stream, I know. Oh no, the series gets cancelled. Ah, that sucks. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, we got a 2 streak. Maybe we lose 1 game so we can still play that series here. Should be fine. Yeah, the ratio is not too bad. 26 to 21. I actually, during my testing with the pencil kit, I actually had almost a 40 to 10 ratio at some point. So I had some good gear on, and I had so much training because I had so much theorizing and thinking and testing of my kit, of my gear set, I mean, that I just got so good at the gameplay or the weapon itself, it just worked out at some point. And I think I just had luck with good teammates as well. So yeah. But yeah, I feel the tiredness now. Now it kicks in. I'm kinda exhausted now. I need to sleep at some point. So I think it's fine if we end this here. Yeah. I don't know if I even make it to 3 hours. I could stall, or I could just play more games, probably. But it won't get better, you know. The more tired I am, the worse I play, obviously. Wow. And especially my decision making won't get better, and it's mostly about that. It's not so much the mechanical skills, it's more the decision making in the team. Oh my god. I also figured out I played Rainmaker slightly wrong. I did some research, and I should have known actually. But the other team gets special as long as you carry the Rainmaker. And for some reason I always ignored it. I think I knew about it, but I never paid attention to that, or I never considered that a problem. Or I think I still don't. I still would just hold the Rainmaker like I do right now, because I can use it as a weapon and get easy splats with it. So what does it help the other team if they get special when they're dead? So I still think I want to stick with my habits here, even though they are technically stupid, or yeah, I wouldn't say stupid. Okay, let's go. How? Tell me how. How did that hit? I was behind that thing. How? They can just shoot through the walls. Oh wait, that was our squid. No way! That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Oh my god. I was still alive. I didn't expect myself to survive that. But yeah, I wish I was a bit better in general in the aiming. Cause it's actually just really big for snipers. And yeah, I don't know, it hurts. It hurts that I'm so bad at my own weapon or at the weapon of my choice. And I cannot do much about it. I can, yeah, keep playing, sure. Yeah, I guess I will just keep playing in general. But my aiming really is the problem, and I think it's maybe due to the gyro controls even. I wouldn't even blame myself too much. It's just I'm not good at the gyro stuff. I never really liked the gyro controls, and I still don't. Even when I know they are better and I even use them for that reason, I'm not a fan of it. And yeah, I guess somewhere deep inside it's that reason that makes me not have the best aim. Okay, we got the checkpoint at least, which is probably not so great. I think we get less overtime if we clear the checkpoint before. Oh, that's dumb, that's dumb, that's dumb. Dump of us. Oh god. See, in that situation it would be fine to have a zipcaster in the team, because they can just zip up there and kill the Rainmaker, and they cannot stall it up on that platform. There's no way for them to like stall out the time if you have zipcaster or something else. But since I don't have that, I can't do anything. But yeah, that's the one loss, that's okay. What do we get here? Okay, special charge. Now we have 2 more games with the ticket. And yeah, if we win both of them, we rank up, get more power here. Maybe even, I don't know if we get to 2k. I don't think it gives 50 points. Plus 50 would be ridiculous. Nah, I don't believe that. But maybe close, could get close to 2k. But only if we win both matches now. If we lose one and then win the 2, I think we get only plus 10 or so. But yeah, let's see. And yeah, after that I think I will quit. If each match is like 5 minutes, then we're already at 2 hours 50-ish. Then I guess I'm fine, like, talking you out of this, out of here. Like, say goodbye and everything, the outro speech. And then quitting, and then I think barely make it over the 3 hour mark with the outro and all that. I think that's fine. It's underwhelming, I know. I used to do way longer streams, but I was not ready for this today. I just wanted to get this out there and like show my pencil. Which is also not really working out when I don't play good. Because people want to see the stuff working out that I come up with. Oh my god. How? Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, nice flank. Look at that sploosh. Oh, that's what I like. That's what I like to see from my team. If they actually care about some lead. Oh, how are you so dumb? Did you see that? Why would you booyah bomb there and let me through? Are you stupid? That's so dumb. Oh my god. The sploosh. What? I wasn't even damaged, was I? Okay, do we have to bring this through the time? I hate winning by 1 point. That's like the worst. It feels so not KO. So not KO-y. Oh my god. Guys, what are you doing? Get distracted by one guy? You joking me? No. Oh, I'm not gonna stall this. I don't wanna stall this. This was not intentional. Come on. Oh, please, guys. Get rid of that one. Also, I hate that pencil has so little object damage. That's really painful. I think it would be actually fine if it either had more object damage or if Tacticooler would just double your object damage on whatever you have. I think that would also work out and would be fine. No. I'm just too slow. Okay, my team did some mid control, that's good. But the flank from that sploosh earlier, I want to see that again. That was so good. I guess I'm gonna flank. Oh, but that's not gonna be as good. I don't have the reach. I can't get it. Ah, that sucks so bad. Oh, please, guys. I have no aim. Yeah, I just did it. I just did what I should do all the time. I saw that from other, like the opponent snipers. I figured that they always wait so long for their shots. They're not going straight for their shots. They wait like half a second or so. They really adjust their shot to make sure that they hit. And I never do that. I never aim, basically. I just slide over somewhere and then pull the trigger or let go of it. I think that's not how you do aim. Oh, wow. So maybe I should take more time for my shots. Maybe that's the trick. I did never try, I believe. Or maybe sometimes when it really mattered. Like stuff like this here. I should just take more time. I think that is it. Get him! Get him! Don't! Oh my god, are you joking me? You are joking me! How? Tell me how! How is that possible? Tell me, how is that possible? We had 3 minutes ahead. We knew what was gonna happen in the end. They have to fucking KO. Sorry, I was gone for a bit. I'm back. Yeah, no problems. That was oh my god. I'm like, losses like that, they just make me lose my mind. I do not understand. How is this possible? How can you even lose like that? How is that a thing? I'm all fine losing, but I'm not fine losing like this. That makes no sense. There's no point in losing like that. How? Look at the weapons. Look at the sploosh. The sploosh has curling bombs. The tri-slosher, I don't even know what that has. I think maybe burst bombs or something. I have no idea. And the other tetras, I don't know what kind of bombs they have, but they have bombs. I know they have bombs. Or toxic mist or whatever. They have something. Use that stuff, guys. How is that not... How can you not throw a grenade and then die? It doesn't matter if you die. Sure, go ahead and die. I don't care. But stop the freaking Rainmaker. What are you doing? I have no issue dying either with my weapon, but the problem is I cannot sacrifice and like still throw out a bomb and like stop the Rainmaker. I cannot stop them. That's my issue. I can only like chip them, and that's it. And it's either 20 damage, 40 damage, or at most 60 damage that I can give my team in like a kamikaze act. That's all I can do to my team. And they can do 180 damage. They can do a one-hit kill with no problem, but they just don't. And they have so much time. They can foresee the route of the Rainmaker. They know which way they're going. They see this 3 minutes ahead. They know everything. So how the hell can you throw that away? It's impossible, I swear. I don't understand. And it's that confusion that makes me angry. It's not the loss. I just don't understand. How? How is that a thing? And there is no excuse. Don't tell me like, oh, they didn't know they would go that way or whatever. That's not an excuse, because they did know. I know they did know all that. It's a fact. It's not just assumption. I know that they know. And that infuriates me. It just makes me angry or drive me crazy. This is too much for my brain. I cannot figure out what's the deal with that. What's the point? That's throwing. Like, that is actually throwing. And why would you throw your game on purpose? Why would you lose on purpose? That's what I don't understand. Why would you do something bad to your own team, which you are in for yourself? Why would you do something bad to yourself? Why? And not only yourself, but 3 other people as well. What's the point? They're just evil or what? Just like bad intended? Then why not just disconnect in the beginning or something? You can do that quicker. Why wait to the very end and overtime to screw your team? You can just pull the plug in the beginning. Why wait so long? Why struggle for all that time and then still throw the game away? Like, why would you like to struggle? For no reason, for no win, no nothing in the end, no prize. does not make sense. I don't understand. It's just too stupid. Wow, I hit that. But it only worked, see, because he had 40 damage somehow. I killed him one shot, but that was just luck. And that was also luck. But anyway, the point stands. It's still what I'm saying. Like, you can't throw away games. It's so irresponsible to other people, and I don't get that. Missed an inkjet on try. Yeah, I read that before. I just didn't read it out. Yeah, but you get my point, right? Do you not? Am I not right? Is there any flaw in my thinking? Is there something I overlooked? I wish, so please tell me. What did I not see? What am I missing? What's the point in throwing? I still try to figure this out, but I can't. I feel like there's no solution or no reasoning to this, but it still happens. It drives me crazy. It just drives me crazy. I can't comprehend this unreasonable reasoning. I can't comprehend. My brain rejects that thing. I cannot... Yeah, I can't go on and act as if nothing happened. I have to. My brain tries to find the solution, but it's not there. There is no solution. And yeah, it just hurts my brain. I don't know. No, you're right. Honestly, I didn't see the whole game, but the point you're making is right. Yeah, they just basically didn't stop the Rainmaker when they had 3 minutes to do so. 3 minutes, and we had like 1 point, so we were almost on KO. They just like sniped me on the very last frame or something, so I couldn't KO, so we were down on 1 point. Or up by 1 point, whatever you want to call it. So we almost KO'd, and then we had 3 minutes to defend that 1 point. 3 minutes. And I saw it coming. Like, what will the other team do? What can they do? They have to KO. They must. That's the only way they can even win that game anymore. So they must come and bring the Rainmaker all the way up to the socket thing. So I saw it coming from 3 minutes ago. They will have to try to KO at some point, otherwise they just lose. And we had 3 guys in the team that had something that could prevent that, or at least prolong it, or do whatever. But they couldn't stop the freaking Rainmaker. They couldn't maintain freaking stage control. We had stage control all the way until overtime, I think. And still, we still somehow let them through. And I did not. Like, I don't know how I died. I think like Ink Strike or something got me. But that doesn't matter. I'm not an important part of that stopping team, or what. Like, I cannot stop the Rainmaker anyway, so it doesn't matter if I die. So I just went for that suicide, whatever I did there. It's fine. I cannot do anything anyway, it's fine. But those other guys, they can just throw a bomb and then die. But no, nothing. The freaking Sploosh could just like slip one of his curling bombs into this whatever alleyway between the socket and the checkpoint. Yeah, whatever. It's just... It just drives me crazy. And I wish I could talk to those people and just ask them, what the hell did you think? Like, what's the plan? What's the point? I wish I could just ask those guys. But no, they just hide behind their screens and I cannot even reach them. Nice lag, by the way. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, E-leader. See, just like that shot, you wanna like predict where they go and then shoot where they will be, not where they are. Okay, I like that you can get rid of the Rainmaker but still keep up the push. Like when you dunk it on the checkpoint, you free up your weapon again. But it still counts as the push is going on, basically. Or yeah, it counts as neutral, I think. But you get the point. You're basically still pushing. And I love that. I love the aggression. Yeah, I wanted to quit after that series, but I got so infuriated now that I still play, and that happens so often. I just... Maybe that's why my playtime is so much. Because I can't end on something stupid like that. I need some redemption, I need some revenge. Oh, that was good. That almost hit. How? What the hell? That goes through that thing? Okay. Yeah, I think I should have seen that coming. Hammer hitbox is pretty big. Oh my god. Ah, barely missed. It's fine. What the hell? Okay, that was not the smartest jump. So what do? We need stage control back. But I also kinda struggle getting stage control back. I can only paint decently. It's not too bad. And yeah, killing is also not too bad, but it's also not too good. It's not too reliable. But that's what I mean, the weapon is really balanced, I mean. It's very all-roundish, it feels pretty... Yeah, jack of all trades, you can do whatever. It's decent at everything, but that's about it. It's also not good at everything, but that's the point. And I feel like it's the most balanced weapon I've ever played. Out of all my picks of other weapons, it feels this is the most all-round thing that I ever had in hand. Even when my aim is not too great. And I'm still doing somewhat okay-ish. Even when my aim hits nothing. Oh my god. That's... Oh my god, see? What's gonna happen? Tell me. What will happen in the rest of the match? They will try to push up here. What else would they do? Throw your bomb at them. Or whatever special or anything. You saw that coming. When they approach the checkpoint, you already know what's gonna come next. That's when you can already take your time and maybe get your special or whatever. Or get in position for the next bomb toss. Something like that. Do whatever. It's just me with the 2-shot kill. I cannot stop them. I can't trade kill them. Impossible. Sure, you could say I could position better so that I get the 2 shots and whatever, but yeah, my aim just sucks. What can I do? And since I know that, I have to play in kind of a different way so that my aim is not too much an issue. It still is, but I can make up a bit of it at least. Why am I still playing? Oh my god. Yeah, let me do this streak here. Either win or loss. This streak is gonna end the stream, guys. So we either get this whole win streak or not. But yeah, I gotta sleep. I actually have to work tomorrow too. So I gotta sleep, but I have to work very late, so it's fine. I can just sleep through the day. But I'm hella tired, I tell you. But yeah, guys, what do you say about the kit even? I don't think anyone ever commented on my kit. I guess it's not too important since I will... As I said, I want to try to make a video about this anyway at some point, but knowing myself and my time, I might not do it, so it might just be wishful thinking. But in case I don't do the video, then you might never see this kit again unless I show it in the next stream. But yeah, I also don't know when the next stream is gonna be. It might be months away, or I don't know. Depends when I find time. And since the next season is not so much interesting for me, other than the jukebox is actually interesting for streaming, and the other stuff with the lobbies, like when people can join your lobby but without your friend codes, something like that. That's what I got from it. That's also that's like the 2 things that are the most interesting to me from the next season or next patch. And all the new specials like the Kraken and the other thing and the maps and everything, all that is not so much interesting to me, so I don't feel the urge of showing that in the stream here. So even if I had the time to stream it, I might still don't. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe there will be 3 months now that I won't stream any of this. I doubt it though, but just in case. So you might not see any of that here again in that time spent. So maybe by that time I find another main weapon or something else that interests me and I wanna make a build for or something. And maybe I'm off the pencil again, and then I won't showcase that since I'm not trained anymore. But actually I really wanna try to push this the furthest that I ever did with any weapon. So yeah, we will see. I can't say for sure, but I will try to keep this here. And then maybe you will see the weapon again and the kit. But yeah, I'm just putting this out there that you know. You should enjoy seeing this kit here as long as you can. Because I cannot guarantee that I will... Oh my god. That I will keep this forever. Okay, got the kill, nice. It's kind of a highlight to hit that one. I should have tactical just in case. Because Tacticula is like a weird splash wall in some way. It's basically a splash wall as a special. In a weird shape. Oh my god. That killed just the right guy. Squid Surge. There we go. The dunk with the Squid Surge. It's so stupid. I don't know what Squid Surge is there for. Squid Surge makes no sense to me. It's just like throwing games. It doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Okay, you wanna jump back out here? I couldn't do anything there, so I just tried to survive, basically. And I got the oh my god, that was dumb. I got the full boosted Tacticula, and that's why. Because it holds for so long that I can basically do 2 turns of, or two waves of attackers. I can last. Because 20 seconds, or I think I got 21 seconds even. 21 seconds is absolutely insanely long in this game. I figured that the regular time that it lasts is not enough. So 15 seconds is too short for sure. But 20 seconds... yeah, it's just around the time that you need for either 2 waves of defenses or, I don't know, attacking and still backing out, stuff like that. Like 20 seconds is almost perfect. And I wish I could even go for 22 seconds, but the kit was just already full, or the gear set. Yeah, I hate the namings. Okay, I'm gonna just flank. I cannot hit anything, it's so ridiculous. Wow, why did I jump up there? But see, I got that one attack off here, that was an act of aggression, and then still I can go back to support my team from the backside. I got enough time to switch over the 2 sides with the Tacticula, and I like that. And if I only had 15 seconds, I would just respawn like normal, and then I wouldn't have the same effect really of that momentum swing not happening on the other side. Come on, pop it. Okay, that's fine too. That is fine. Oh my god. Okay, sometimes I underestimate the other options that you have. I'm kind of too much focused on the objective. That's another thing I wanna like unlearn. Because that's a big habit that keeps me from actually getting games done. Because the good teams, or the better teams I would say, they unintentionally, I think they do not intend, but they unintentionally go for the more of the kills other than the objective, which I find actually a bad thing. But sometimes not. And it's often that this sometimes that I mean is the one time that you see in like pro players streams or something. But it could also be that they do it intentionally, and they have the objective in mind, but actually don't go for it on purpose. I can't see in their heads, so I don't know what they think. But to me it looks like they do not care for the objective and they just go for their kill stuff. And it just happens to be that one occasion where it works out for them. Or more often than not it does. And killing in general is also, yeah, a good thing, I guess. Like, you just get an advantage out of it anyway. But I feel they just accidentally get more success than they should be getting. Because of the other team is not exploiting that tunnel vision on the kills. And I believe that this kit here with the Tacticula can exploit that greed for kills. Because if they go for the kill on someone who is boosted by Tacticula, they almost gain nothing from that kill. So it's a waste of time to chase someone and kill them and maybe waste your resources and your time and whatever and leave the team, whatever. Like, you open up your defenses and whatever, you detour, you make a detour just for that kill. You're misplaced maybe on the map. You get the kill and they spawn right back with a Tacticula effect. And you just waste all that time on the kill. Okay, that sucks. Yeah, the online mode, I don't know, the whole online is also really messy. This has to be better. This has to improve over time. I cannot let that slip. That's too much. Too many issues at this point. They need to do something. This is really, it's getting out of hand at some point. 13 points, lol. Yeah, but Tacticula is really, really tricky. It's really tricky, and that plays the whole punishing the greed for kills. That also plays into the side jumping with the super jump that I mentioned in the beginning, because that is really helping with that, like baiting out kills or baiting trades but then don't trade, and just jumping out, maybe saving yourself and like giving up the position but then also misplacing the other guy that you baited into that position. Stuff like that. You can do so much stuff, and especially with Tacticula and side jumps, that's it. The possibilities are unforeseeable. I don't know what you can even do, but I know it's a lot. I know you can do whatever. My horizon isn't even big enough to comprehend or to think up every possibility. Oh, that was stupid. That was so stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, the object damage is really, it's really an issue. Oh my god. No way! I'm amazed by E-liter players. E-liter players, I don't know how they do it. They're insanely good. Very inspirational in some way. Because I would never be that good. Like, in terms of aiming, I mean. They have other weaknesses, of course. Ah, I could have maybe tap shot him. Maybe double tap shot, but I think it only does 40 damage. Even with the Rainmaker. Oh my god, what am I doing? He is dead. He was dead all the way. Oh my god. He survived? What? Oh, come on, just pop. Lol, I survived the bomb, but then still died for no reason. Oh, can you go in? Oh my god. What the hell? None of my shots hit. No way. Pop it, pop it, pop it. I cannot pop. I don't know if that was smart. I think that was not so smart. I think I should have rather stayed behind cover. Oh my god, that's rough. Bro, the E-leader is so threatening. That's their job actually, so they did do a good job with their weapon. Oh my lord. But I don't like that pressure. That pressure is insane. And the funny thing is, since I have kind of good range with my pencil, they always put me in lobbies with E-leaders. So I gotta see them everywhere. I'm always against any E-leader guy. So I'm basically responsible to get rid of the E-leader of the other team. So I'm constantly against E-leaders. Which is a pain. Like, the better they are, the more not fun it is. Do they follow me? They do. Oh, yes. Satisfaction. No way! Why would you fire backwards? What the hell? Oh my god, I can't charge up that quick, guys! I did like 50 damage on him, that was not a 60. Oh man, just throw something. They got... Okay, splash wall is not so great. Why do I pick it? Why do I pick it? Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. That was on me. That was actually on me. I don't know what I did. Don't ask me. I have no idea. I blame my tiredness, honestly. What the hell was that? Why did I pick that? What the hell? I think because it's neutral and maybe I was scared that they would pick it. Something like that. Throwing for content. Yeah, that was what that was. That's like the best explanation. But yeah, still that made no sense. I should have at least stalled the timer. Since you can see the timer now in this game, they show the timer, or they show the overtime when it runs out. Since you have a visual cue now where you know when it ends, it's way easier to like pace out the overtime stuff. So it's not really an excuse anymore that I thought they would pick it or whatever, or the time. I thought the time would run out. I can just look at the time. I can just see how much of the time is remaining. So that was not an excuse. It's not an excuse to say, yeah, I didn't know the time, whatever. They have everything on display now. There's no excuses. But yeah, I guess I'm just tired, honestly. That's like the best excuse I can think of. And I was a bit like, what's the word? Hesitant, I guess? Yeah, I was hesitant and scared of, like, I got threatened the half game. I had mental damage, this is what I mean. The E-leader guy, they put some mental damage on me. They stopped me in my path so many times in that match. I was kind of scared of them. And it, like, whenever you're scared or uncomfy or whatever, you kinda start to panic or to not think well enough anymore or long enough. And then you do like quick shot reactions, I don't know how you call them. Like unelaborated stuff. You just go for impulse things. And it's kind of like a mental game or one of the layers of a fight. You can just do mental damage and then have an easier fight. Like do a hard fight in the mental stuff and then have an easier fight in the actual, like, physical fight. Or you can do the other way around. You can not care for the mental stuff and just put up one hell of a fight in the physical world, if you will, or realm or whatever. That's like the other thing. And I obviously like the mental stuff better, but this time I got like mentally outplayed, if you will. I admit, I was intimidated by the sniper guy, by the E-leader. That was some huge mental damage that I suffered. Ah, I got stuck. But that's fine, we're close to the checkpoint, but where's my team? Where's my team, man? I open up the map, they are all dead. That happens so often to me that the one time I don't check my map and then I die, my whole team is just dead. Aw, come on. I hit something, why am I so bad? Oh my god. I got hit by something dead. Something that's already dead killed me. Like a zombie. Yeah, this map is also a bit rough. And yeah, there's another thing just popped into my mind about my gear set. I also think I have like a more all-roundish gear set as well. Which means I'm struggling in certain modes and maps. Because in some modes, like, you need more object damage. I need to like pop the Rainmaker barrier and stuff like that. Sometimes you need specific aspects of your kit to be strengthened. And I think I just more so supported the all-round ability, I don't know how to call that. To be more well-rounded, I supported that idea in my kit. I made it so that I can basically do whatever, but not so good. And it kind of bites me in the back when it comes to stuff, like specific stuff. Like here, popping the barrier, I cannot do it. There's no way I can do it. But I sacrificed that kind of stuff on purpose, more or less, to make it even more well-rounded in total. And I think for this kind of weapon, I think it makes sense to make it more all-roundish instead of specific. Because you can at least support your team somewhat equally well in every map and mode. Although you cannot support them too well. So you will always kinda have somewhat of a struggle. But I think it's worth to be a bit of a help in every situation. Rather than being completely useless in one situation and then being super good in some other. So it's opposing my original or my usual idea of stuff to be like super specific. Usually I go for super specific stuff because I just like the depth of some directions or whatever. The depth of things is what interests me mostly. So I do usually not go for all-roundish sets or things. But in this case, it feels strangely fitting somehow. It feels specific to go all round. I cannot explain, it's really weird. Since the weapon and everything is so specific in itself, it feels even more specific to push that to a specific way of doing stuff. If that makes any sense, I don't know. So it feels to be the right thing. It feels to be the specific thing to go for all-roundish here. And also, as I said earlier, this feels like the most all-round, most well-rounded weapon kit that I've ever played. And I think that plays into that idea to push that even more. To have like the super all-round thing. I guess that's like the idea about it. So yeah, we won the series. And yeah, I'm gonna quit here, I think. That's it. We're even half an hour later than I expected. Yeah, I'm not gonna start anymore. But we can check the money. 220. Can we... Yeah, I'm gonna check the shop. Yeah, we wanted to buy the shoes, right? I forgot. We have to go to the store anyway. Or I could go for this. How does that look? Should I go for the visor here? Should I upgrade that to 5-star? And get the Tekoroka, 1-star on Tekoroka brand? For the badge, you know? Or should I go for the Bara Sushi? Which I kinda wanna go for. I think Bara Sushi is like my initial goal for the store stuff. Nah, I think I go for that. Yeah, I go for that. I wanna have the Bara Sushi gold badge. Oil can, lol. There's so much interesting merch basically, and like the locker stuff that tells so much stories, so many stories, like backstories of the whole like world of Splatoon. But I never even had the time or anything to look into that. It's way too much. I cannot make up the time to look into stuff like that. But I'm just saying, if you had some time on your hands and you don't really care for the competitive aspect of this game, you can go for those kind of things and explore deeper into those like little details everywhere, and you will find just as much stuff as you find in the gameplay of the game. You find different stuff for sure, but you find just as much. Okay, let's see. If we get gold badge by that. Okay, nah. I think you need 50 or so stars on your stuff. Let me see. So there we go. So we got those boots now. I don't know if I will ever use them. They're a bit too... I don't know, too wide. Yeah, but let me show you here, this is the winning pose again. I didn't show you the Frieza pose. So you know that one, and you see there's on the t-shirt there's something on. But if I go back to Frieza pose, if I go for this at some point, you see the hand gloves and stuff, they kinda work out for the Frieza idea. And yeah, the headband is just to show like the forehead or the eyes of the squid. So if I put on something like this or whatever, yeah, the all scopes, I did consider the all scopes, but it's just not my style. It's not, it feels wrong to me because I do not have aim, so it doesn't make sense to have a scope thing on it. And see, Frieza pose, you don't see the eyes, you want to see the grim looking eyes. And so I figured something like the helmet here. I did initially think of that, but look for yourself. Firstly here, you just barely see the eye, like looking into the camera. And if you do Frieza pose, look at this. You can not really see the eyes at all. And that's a letdown. I can't let that happen. It's not working out for the Frieza pose, for the whole Frieza idea. So I had to go for something that like shows the face, like that maybe. But since I already had something similar, I think, yeah, this one, the squid hair clip, since I already used that for the other kit, or for the chainsaw. And also it doesn't look fitting for a sniper. I think the head, the cephalopods here, they could fit maybe, because like you listen to music while you snipe some squiddos. That could work out, but I thought like something like a headband is the most fitting. It's like, I don't know, it holds down the sweat from your hair or whatever, and you camp on, like you look through the scope of your weapon for so long, and you can't blink, and you can't move around, you can't use your other hand to swipe the sweat from your forehead and stuff like that. So the headband really makes sense here. I did think of this as well, but nah, I thought headband, something from Amiibo gear. The headband really worked out for me, so I went for that, and then it just happened that I had to use the shoes as well to be a bit more bright and whitish. And then I ended up not liking the Octo shirt anymore, because that is just it's lacking something, I don't know. Maybe that would also kind of work out, or that maybe. But I went for this with the backside having a painting on it. But yeah, anyway, guys, this is it, I think. There's nothing more I can really show you. That's about it. So this will close out the season, because I will definitely not stream again this season, and maybe not even next season, so we have to see. Actually, if Inkopolis comes out, which is next season, which is next week, I might wanna stream Inkopolis at some point. Maybe later, like not on release, maybe at some point later, so I guess I will stream next season for sure, because of the Inkopolis DLC, but not for the season itself. So all the fresh season stuff, that's not really interesting me at all. But Inkopolis stuff, that's a thing for sure. And yes, Splatoon lore is insane. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Did you actually, like, speaking of that detail stuff again, I did point that out in some other stream of mine, but I want to say it again, just here for the record. The next Splatfest, whenever Splatfest happens again, I want you guys to go to this back alley here and actually go to this jellyfish here that has this grill stand or whatever. And I want you guys to, like, check out all of those Imbus shops here in this back alley and go actually close to them, to the barbecue and the pots and everything, all the woks and frying pans and whatever they use. Go very close to them and actually aim at them, just like so. Or yeah, I think just being close to them is enough. But go very close to those pots and actually listen to the sound. Because they implemented a specific sound stuff, specific audio file, just for the 48 hours of Splatfest. Just for that specific event. I can't even talk, man. It's insane, and it's those details that show you that is all intentional. All that stuff is intentional. So they go the length of putting that extra audio file in the game just for that little event happening every now and then, every like 2 months or every month, whatever. So that just tells you that they know what they're doing, and they do actually put stuff there for a reason. They have something in mind when they put stuff somewhere. So whenever next Splatfest is, I want you guys to go to this back alley here and check out all the shops here on the sides. And actually turn up your speakers and listen to those sounds here. I'm just telling you. That you probably missed that, like things you missed in Splatfest, whatever. That's one thing. You missed that for sure. But there's too much. You can miss whatever. I guess I missed a lot as well. You can't catch up on everything. It's too much. And I just find it crazy how there is so much. How many people work on this game? Like, there must be, I don't know, maybe hundreds of people involved in like creating all of this. It can't be just one guy making all those houses here and oh, let's put this and this logo here. Like, who made that logo, right? There's some guy making that logo. And then some other guy putting that logo on that house here. And some other guy putting whatever those shirts here next to each other on that window. There's no way this is all done by one person here. This whole house block, there's no way this is only one people's work. I don't believe it. And that goes for every freaking corner of the entire game. I do not believe that this is the work of just a bunch of people. They're either they're insanely geniuses, insane geniuses that have like giga brains, like the biggest brains on this earth, and they have like alien brains, and they have capacities that I could not even imagine. Or they just work with so many people, or at least give it out of their hands into someone else's hands, to just like to double check or to add some more details to it, or some other details, pitching ideas around. Maybe they do that a lot, but there's no way one person, one designer guy, or like a bunch of designer guys put all the stuff everywhere. Like this little thing here, this can, this whatever it is, I'm lacking words right now. I don't even know what I'm saying. But yeah, why would they put it here? Why not like here in the middle? And like, what is this? It's a squished can on some staircase. Why is this here? Did someone drop this and like walk over it? Why is there another squished can right here? And it's next to some iced tea bottle or whatever. And what's that logo on that bottle? That's not the same guy who put the bottle there. They are different guys. Different people making this. It's insane. This game is just insane. And I called it from the release, like from the reveal trailer. I called, no, actually not. I called it later. From as soon as I saw, wait, let me think. I think as soon as I played the demo, that was it. Once I opened up the demo Splatfest, I knew that this game is game of the decade for sure. I knew like in the next 10 years there will be nothing coming that would ever get close to this insanity. And so far I just keep getting even more and more confident that this is true. Cause every wave of DLC and every wave of a new season and whatever, they add more and more and more craziness to this, and more depth and details. And now we got this new brand for the charger, the Z and L brand, the Zeko and what was it? No, Z and F it was. Zeko and Firefin, like fusion brand, stuff like that. They come up with stuff that's insane, and they go with it, and it works. It's ridiculous. I'm on a loss for words for all this. I'm just amazed. I just stand here, watch at my game, and I'm like in awe for whatever they put there. Like the ridiculous details. They might not even thought about it. Sometimes I feel like there's no way they could do this intentional. It's like they put it there, and some cosmic coincidence put it all together for them, and it just works out with some other stuff that they randomly put. And both of those things, like A and B putting there unintentionally, they just connect out of nowhere. And like, I don't know, this game is just a miracle. Splatoon is just absolutely ridiculous. Unmatched. This will never be reached. The level of Splatoon at this point, I think they pulled ahead of everything else. You cannot do this again. It's over. This is unique and will never be topped. It's GG. They won it. With Splatoon 3, I think they put the nail in the coffin. They got something that's unreachable. And I love it. Obviously, like this is beautiful. And oh man, I could go on and on with this. The fact that they add the Inkopolis Plaza from Splatoon 1. At first I thought, okay, wow, fine, I don't care. And also at first when Splatoon 3 came out, I thought like, okay, well, there's stuff from Splatoon 1 again, like the idols and some other stuff, like the weapons, the bubbler and ink strike and whatever. Stuff from Splatoon 1 is back, and I didn't put much thought into it. But now when I see they also bring the DLC of like Inkopolis, they make it a best of 3 game basically. They make the trilogy in one game basically. And it is genius again. Like I lost my mind when I realized how genius it is to bring back Splatoon 1 into this game. It kind of cleans up of about everything that they messed up in the very first attempt of the series. And the first game is always the most like clunky and rough game of anything. Like sometimes not, but most times the first game is just an attempt for something new. And it works or not, but it's by no means perfect or close to perfect. And it's mostly the second or the third game or film or story part or whatever. It's mostly the second or third iteration that turns out really good and even like close to perfection. And I would say balance-wise, Splatoon 2 is perfection almost. Like there's always something, of course, but it's really, really, really good. And Splatoon 3 is more chaotic again, which is genius. See, they go away from the balance, which is actually, I would say, worse. So they go in a direction that is a bit worse than the game before, but they have the theme of chaos in it, which justifies that step. And then, on top of all that, they bring back the messy stuff from their first attempt into that theme of chaos. It works out because of that excuse of a theme. They have an excuse to bring unbalanced stuff. They kind of try to balance it, I guess, but it all feels a bit not so balanced to me. Like the balance is not as great as Splatoon 2 was, but it's fine. As I said, it's justified because of the theme, and now they fix the mistakes of Splatoon 1, like completely, because it's in the game now, or it will be in the game in next week. They can clean up everything that they messed up in the first game in the third game. This is genius. And I don't know. I'm in awe. This is. There are no words that can describe this beauty. Absolute genius game series. And whenever they come with the 4th game, when the next game comes out, I'm pretty sure they will close up the trilogy and they will get rid of the idols and everything. They will not forever run on Kelly and Mary and whatever and Cuttlefish. I guess Cuttlefish got somewhat killed off already. Not really, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. I don't think they will do the same stuff again for Splatoon 4. And therefore I find it so beautiful and genius at the same time that they clean up everything about the trilogy in one game. And they even have Splatoon 2 in some way represented in the other DLC, in the second wave. So they actually have a best of 3 in one game. Ah, beautiful. And they can do whatever because they have the power now and they can patch in or out or change stuff around as much as they want now because it's one thing. And they have it all in hand. They have all the power. And they fix up all their mistakes for the first game. Just for my personal experience in comp S2, it felt awful to play in balance wise. Splatoon 3 doesn't have good balance right now, but the devs seem to be aware of what they have to balance. Yeah, there's another point I want to add here, which is that you gotta think that they already have all the DLC and stuff, maybe not done, but they have it in mind. So the concept for everything that's gonna come is already made. So maybe they already have a good balance in mind in the very end of the game, when everything is added. Maybe then it's balanced. And maybe it's just not balanced right now because of the lack of some counter specials or something that we don't even know of. That could be. And I'm actually willing to believe they foresaw all of that from this point on. So maybe they will add some specials that will balance out whatever. Big Bubbler. I think Big Bubbler is broken as fuck. It's broken. Whatever. I can't put it otherwise. This is way too strong. And maybe they already have some other counter specials to that. Or even weapons or subs or whatever else. That we don't even know of. So I wouldn't even say it's definitively unbalanced just now. I will probably say that in the end of the game's life cycle. But yeah, I can only see what I see at this point, obviously. So I can only speak of what is there already. And yeah, from that standpoint, I feel, from my experience, I feel Splatoon 2 is, for me, is more balanced than this Splatoon 3. I don't know, maybe you see it different, but yeah, it's just my perspective. I also have in mind like how people play it, so that also plays into the balance idea, I guess. Because when most people talk about competitive Splatoon, they mostly just see what like the meta is and what people mostly play or do. But that's not what I look at really. When I talk about balance, I mean what I think could be possible. That does in no way mean that people have to play this or even ever played like that, or I don't know, I can't explain. the meta or the stuff that people in competitive mostly use, I don't think is utilized enough to actually make a statement that it's like overpowered or whatever stuff is. I think there is a counter to most things. I just believe that maybe they didn't find the right counter to everything yet. And I see enough potential in the other stuff that you could figure out something that works against the stuff that is too strong or too broken or whatever. So I think overall, like, I'm always looking at the potential. I'm not really looking at what people do with it yet. Because people are stupid and we all know it, so we can't really go by people's like past selves. We gotta focus on the future and like think ahead and theorize what could be possible in the future. And like use our imagination to think ahead and be a bit smarter than today. And I think then we see a greater scope of the potential overall. And then stuff looks a bit different than it does right now. And that's what I try to do all the time, and that's why maybe my opinion is a bit different than the majority. And it first sounds weird and maybe stupid even, but I think if people give it a bit more thought, they probably come to a similar conclusion than I do. And maybe then one or the other agrees with me. And yeah, that's what I mean. Like, try to think ahead and like be a bit more creative than you are today. Like, be yourself from tomorrow today already. That's kind of what I try to convey here. That's fair. I think right now maybe Splatoon 3 isn't as balanced, but playing Splatoon 3 is still more fun because playing against what is meta isn't as god awful. Also, what is meta in Splatoon 3 is more fun to use too. I guess you're right. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. It's just Splatoon 2 at some point got too stale and like it didn't change too much at some point. Like when the game is finished and done and stable, then obviously it takes a good while until people discover new things in the stable environment, like in the unchanging environment. Like it needs creativity and yeah, new ideas to figure out new stuff in a stale environment. So I guess we only experienced that period of time where people run out of ideas basically because they have no new inspiration from the game itself. So the game itself doesn't push them anymore to think in different ways because the game doesn't bring new stuff to it. It just stays the same. And then there's this period of time where you just use what you have and like what you know from before, and you just go by that, and yeah, it just gets stale at some point. You try to perfect it, you try to like optimize everything out of what you think you know already, like all the knowledge that you already have, you try to make it better, but you're not thinking up new stuff at that point. It takes a while to like exhaust all your power and effort and everything that you put into the optimization of what's already there. And only if that is saturated, if you're done optimizing everything you already have, only then you try to explore new things and like find new ways of tackling stuff. And that didn't happen yet in Splatoon 2 because it already got like outdated by the next game. Splatoon 3 I think came out way too early. But I'm fine with it now. It is what it is, and I'm actually happy. Like Splatoon 3 is insane. This game is so much more crazy than Splatoon 2 was. I didn't think it was necessary at first, but seeing it now from like retrospective, Splatoon 3 was the absolute most genius move they ever did. This was really necessary in the great scope of things. Not really as a game, so the game itself is kinda useless. We could still all be playing Splatoon 3 at this point. Splatoon 2 I mean. So the third game was not necessary in that sense. But thinking ahead already, closing out, like making it a third game before the Switch is like running out of its life cycle, making another like a trilogy, like closing out a trilogy on that same system and putting all the 3 games in one game basically. That, yeah, and that opened up so many options for them, and they already thought ahead. They did think like, okay, we gotta bring back Callie and Marie from the first game. We gotta like mix everything together in some one big mash of whatever. And they just have the power to craft everything somewhat fresh and new, but also make the old stuff at the same time feel fresh. So if you go back to Splatoon 1 now, it feels connected to Splatoon 3 again, even when it's years in the past. And they never even thought of a series, I think, when they brought up the first game. I think it started as like an individual attempt of, yeah, maybe people like this, maybe not. It was like kind of a gamble, I think. They tried to come up with something new, and now, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. I'm just happy I don't have to spam Stingray and missiles anymore. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, yeah. But yeah, missiles are still there. But it makes sense. See, there's so many, like, let me quickly elaborate on the missiles. At first I thought, why the hell do they bring back missiles from Splatoon 2? It's so stupid. It's the worst idea that they had. But if you look at this here, this little thing, they don't want to change the logo of that all known effects icon here. They don't want to change that icon, because it's been there in the... I don't even know how it looked in the first game, honestly. How did Special Power even look? I think it was like an arrow or something that, like, I don't know, a curly arrow or something. Similar to this, I think. I forgot how it looked. But at least everyone who started out with Splatoon 2 knew that logo from Splatoon 2. And they want to use the same logos. See, those are the exact same logos. Just like, I don't know, have a bit of a filter on it, like a blur effect or something. But those are the exact same icons from Splatoon 2. And they want to have that recognition here again. They want to have the exact same stuff, except for this one. So for that icon alone, they kind of had to add back the missiles. And the next point I have is in Grisco here in Salmon Run. Special power didn't exist in Splatoon 1. Okay. Really? Yeah, I can't remember, honestly. I have no memories of Splatoon 1 again. Like, I kind of forgot everything. Because I thought I would never see this again anyway. Guess I was wrong. Guess it's right here. I just have to ride the train over. I had special duration up. I see. Yeah, you're right. That it has like a little stopwatch or something in the corner. I remember, yeah, that was like a special gauge, and there was a clock on it that maybe had an error or something. Yeah, I remember. So back to my point. In Salmon Run, there is the what is it called? Wait a second. Is that what I think it is? What the hell is that? I thought that was the new salmon boss thing, the Horoboros. Kinda looked like that from afar, but I don't think it is. It's something else, I don't know. Can't identify it. I think it's a squid. Ah, I see. Okay, that's the cap, and that is the face of a squid guy. Okay, I thought it was some sort of like crocodile or something. I thought the logo on the cap was like the eyes or something. I really saw that thing. What I wanted to say is the bosses for Salmon Run. There's the fly fish guy that everyone hates. Every single one of you hates this guy. Here, this one. That is like the most asshole in the game. The biggest asshole. And that guy, guess what he fires? Yeah, he fires the ink missiles from that special. And you're meant to basically be trained to dodge those by this guy here. Because you know, Salmon Run is basically the tutorial of the game. It teaches you every sorts of stuff there is in the game. They even added here the flipper flopper to train you for basically covering zones pretty quickly. Like, not waste time to cover zones. Like, cap the zone. That's kind of what flipper flopper teaches you. The slamming lid, I don't even know. I think that's the dealing with the shield of the big bubbler in a quick way. I think that's what this guy trains you up. Then here there's wave breaker training with the big shot. There is fish stick. I haven't really figured that guy out yet. I guess it is the squid surge mechanic, using the squid surge. But again, I haven't figured out the point of squid surge. So I think this fish stick trains you up for the squid surge, but I haven't figured out what that does, like, effectively. And then this teaches you to dodge the missiles and like maybe not care too much for distraction stuff. And this is just a classic bomb dodging. This is ink wall, basically dealing with ink walls and like trying to, I don't know, maybe there's something else to it, but I guess ink wall is like the most obvious. Then there's the scrapper. That is, what is that? I don't know what that guy is. I guess maybe teamwork in general, like different angles, approaching enemies from different angles. So if you go up front, like dealing with them from the front is not really gonna work. So you want to have a teammate that comes from another angle from the backside and helps you with the fight. And they try to emphasize the two angles of a fight. That's what the Scrapper does. Then we got Stinger. That's, yeah, well, Stingray. And that's kind of the killer whale now. I think that's okay. It's still similar enough to keep that guy in. Then this is... what was that? Bomb throwing for sure, but... maybe sharks, I guess? Like, that's the most obvious one. Think sharks. You wanna keep track of sharks? Dealing with sharks. Yeah, Drizzler, also rain, obviously. Dealing with rain stuff. What else do we have? Yeah, so this is the training mode. I'm just saying, like, they kept in the they cannot like cut the fly fish out of Salmon Run. That's like the most, yeah, the biggest boss of the bosses. Like, he's the most annoying of the bosses. Kind of a signature guy of those like mini bosses. Everyone knows that guy. And they can't just cut him out of the game, and therefore I think it's another kind of reason to leave the missiles in the game as well. And seeing now that they wanna actually connect all the free games in one game, it makes even more sense that they kept some stuff from the second game and even brought back stuff from the first game, so that they got all the free games in one game. Yeah, it's just beautiful. I cannot stop talking about this. It's beautiful. Most beautiful game, and I'm so sure that this is game of the decade. I will 100% say that in the upcoming years, up to the year 2030, I would say, you will not find any game that is close to this craziness. Do you ever plan on doing fewer PBs in the future? Thing is, if I had time, it's only a time issue. It's not really if I want to or not. It's just like I'm kind of busy lately. But I would obviously be up for it, sure. So why not? And the other thing is, I have no real like community or like active people that I could bring into this, or like when I need people, I don't have them on demand or anything. I can't like ask like 3 guys to join me to form a team or something. I don't have them available, and that's the other issue that I have. I'm kind of a lone squid, I guess, in that sense. I have to rely on random other people. Yeah, but if there are enough people for like a PB or so, then yeah, sure. Private battles, why not? I did not really do them at all in the past because of that issue. Like, if I had enough people, I would obviously do more of those. But since I don't have any people, yeah, what can I do? I mostly just play ranked mode because of there's no other option basically for me, but yeah, I would be up for it for sure. I think it's probably even more fun than doing random ranked battles with a bunch of randos. I think it's even more fun to have PBs and like be able to pick the maps and the modes and everything. I guess it's even more fun. But I just never experienced that kind of fun, unfortunately. Yeah, I did some PBs, of course, but like I don't have this idea in my mind. Like that's not the first thing that pops to my mind when I hear Splatoon. I don't think of private battles. I think of ranked battles. Like a bunch of randoms and me. That's what comes to my mind. But sure, if I had people, yeah, sure. So the answer is a definitive yes, I guess. I hope that helps you. There's even like plants up there. There's like greens. The whole roof is basically maybe a garden or something. There's so much to discover. I think you just have to look at some corner and you'll find new stuff. So crazy. Yeah, I gotta end stream, guys. I'm way over talking. I talk for like an hour already for no reason. Just about the plaza. This is getting out of hand here. So yeah, let me stop this here, and we can actually go to the shoal or whatever it's called. The local thing, which I would never use ever. Like unless you have people who can't even do this here, you need like local people. You gotta go to a LAN tournament or something. So, but we can go to this place because I thought this is kind of similar to the John Wick this hotel thing that he goes into, and the safe place where every of those big guys goes in and out and like sleeps there and lives there and whatever. I forgot the name. Was it like the Continental or something? And that's the place where John Wick gets banned from, and then they hunt him and whatever. So basically this is the Continental, I guess. I think that was the name. So now we're in the Continental and we gotta end here at the Continental, just like so. I think that's like a good ending here. John Wick back into the Continental. Yeah, but I gotta end it here. I'm gonna send you off. I will play some music, like the ending music. I think it's Color of City of Colors from Splatoon 1. I'm gonna play you that music. Actually, let me get out of here. I don't want to have any music from the game. Ah, man. Okay, I didn't think this through. That was a dumb idea. I gotta maybe enter this. Yeah, let me enter this, and like we like how we began. Now we can end like we began. And I'll play you some City of Colors and see you next time, whenever that is. I don't know when, but you can hit me up like in Discord. I'm mostly checking Discord, so you should be able to reach me on Discord at least. And I also check the comments of my channel a lot, so yeah, chances are that you catch me somewhere if you want something. And yeah, other than that, you will maybe see the next video when it comes out, which will be a long time, but yeah. But the most likely thing is another stream at some point where I showcase the plaza from Splatoon 1 from the DLC, so the Inkopolis DLC. That's probably gonna be the next stream. But when that is, I cannot say you. I don't know. It's gonna be weeks, I think. Maybe like 2-ish weeks, 3-ish weeks. I cannot say for sure, no idea. Yeah, so ending screen, where is it? There we go. So yeah, see you next time, guys, and thanks for watching. And yeah, that is the music. So goodbye guys, and thanks for watching.